Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. Travis Gupton with you. And for those who are watching on YouTube, I have to send out a sincere apology for dropping off for some reason right there. The internet right now is going in and out a little bit. And so if you lose me again on YouTube, jump over to KFCW's Facebook. It's been looking streaming pretty well there as far as I can tell. So I apologize to our YouTube viewers for that. And again, with the snow and the cold, messes with everything. And so I'll try my best to keep an eye on that as much as I can and keep that from crashing again. So I apologize. But again, the number one seeded in the 3A West, Cody Phillies, come into this matchup undefeated overall and undefeated in conference. They're 5-0 overall and 4-0 in conference. And the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley are coming in, and they are right behind the Phillies at 4-1 and 3-0 in conference. And so someone is going to get their first conference loss here this afternoon. And again, it should be a big-time matchup. It should be a fun matchup, and we're looking forward to it. And I talked to Coach Cyril Stauffenberg, the AD over at Lander, and we were talking about this this lineup that we have of away games at the beginning of the season, and then to end the season, starting I believe next Friday, we will have 5 in a row from Lander Valley. And so all these teams that we have visited early in the season will then come to Lander, and they will play on our home field. And it's going to be really an interesting week or two of matchups, because Lander, if they can get through this road strip at the beginning of the season, they could be sitting really pretty to get a post-game or postseason, games in. And so they'll be we hope that they'll be able to continue this, but this is a big-time matchup for the Lady Tigers. And really, we haven't even talked about the Tigers, but that is also going to be a big-time matchup, because the Tigers, coming off of the loss on Friday to Powell, are looking to rebound. We talked to Coach Dean Schaff, and we asked him, all the things about what has to happen to get a win here. And the first thing that he mentioned is the passes have to be crisper, and the passes have to look a lot better. He said that his kids came out on Friday and they were playing a little bit scared, he felt like. And so we'll see how the Tigers and Coach Dean Schaff come out and play against this Cody team. But that'll be the second matchup of this doubleheader. Obviously, the girls will play first, and then the boys will play after. And so we're going to take one more commercial break as the Tigers and the Phillies have finished their warm-ups. We're roughly about 5.5 minutes left until we get this one underway. And again, it is cold here. It snowed for those who were just joining on YouTube. And I'm sorry again for the technical difficulties there. The snow may play a factor here. It snowed for about an hour before before everybody got onto the field and got to play and got on and everything. And it's going to be interesting because the field was a little wet when I went down there. And so we're going to see if the field conditions play a factor in this. So we're going to take one more commercial break, and then we will have the Sutherland starting lineups, and we will have this matchup between the Phillies and the Lady Tigers. We'll be right back.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic at Riverton today at 307-463-2770, located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Lander Valley Lady Tigers soccer. And we are just about ready to get underway. Quickly, we are going to give you your Sutherland starting lineup for the Lady Tigers. In goal, as it was on Friday, is Aislinn Donahue, and then Mia Copeland, Demi Stauffenberg, Tinley Rezig, Kira Friday, Whitney Hansen, Annabelle Knockhazel, Mason Morton, Anna Nielsen, Delaney Sullivan, and Emma Getz. And then for the Phillies, it will be number 8, Natalie Hinkie, number 34, Anna Brenner, number 38, Allison Boyson, number 25, Autumn Wilson, number 22, Reese Neiman, number 20, Jessa Lynn, number 18, Aspen Kalkasik, and in number 24, Taylor Hopkin, and number 10, Haley Brown. And then in goal for the Phillies will be Hattie Robbins. And we are off and running, and it'll be the Lady Tigers who start with the ball. And on the ensuing first kick, it will go out of bounds. Quickly a throw in for the Phillies. Again, the Phillies coming in undefeated on the season at 5-0 and 4-0 in the 3A West. Nielsen has it stolen, gets it stolen away for the Tigers, Lady Tigers, and it will come back to the defense, and it will go to Boyson. Right around the center circle, and now the Phillies look to attack. Boyson kicks the ball right, tries to keep it in the attacking third, and it comes all the way to Getz, and they're going to look for Delaney. Delaney unable to hold on to the pass from Getz, and so it will be stolen away, and the Phillies will come the other way. Wilson has got some room on the far side. Nice defensive play by number 30 for the Lady Tigers. And off the top of my head, I cannot find who that was, but it was a nice defensive play. So we will have a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. Kick comes in, and it goes right to the Phillies for just a moment. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw in, and Delaney's got a little bit of room right here on the right side. She's going to take a shot on goal, and Hattie Robbins is able to easily corral it, and she will kick the ball back in. Ball comes down center circle. And a little bit of a ping pong match off the head of Demi Stauffenberg. And now on the far side, it is the Phillies. They're going to try to make a move. A little too hard of a pass. It'll go over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for Lander Valley. Ball stolen away for a moment as the throw in was trying to get to Mason Morton. And now Delaney's going to turn on the Jets. He's going to try to get by one. She does get by Boyson. Now she's got 3 people to beat. She's going to try to get it to Getz. She's unable to do so. Ball still outside, right in front of the goal for the Phillies. Finally, they get it out, and it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Throw-in comes in quickly. The Phillies like to make things move fast. That is what I've been told and what I have heard about this team. They are fast-paced. Getz couldn't hold on to the pass from Hansen. Kick comes in from Getz, and again, it's easily corralled by Robbins. Again, the Phillies unable to hold it in. Nice defensive play by Knockhazel. Knockhazel, and now to Nielsen. Nielsen gets her ball stolen away. She pushes one of the players down. That was not really a hard shove, but she went down, tried to get the possession, and another bump in, that time by Whitney Hansen. Ball still with Lander. Nice defensive play down on the far end by Haley Brown. Ball will be thrown in, and Kalkoski will have it for a moment, and then the ball will be taken away by Lander. And as soon as I say that, it will be a throw-in for the Phillies. So Lander must have gone over that touch line on that far side. Getz is now with Sullivan. Sullivan tried to get it back to Getz. Nice defensive play by the Phillies to keep it from the attacking third. Again, another nice defensive play. The Phillies play really nice defense early on in this matchup. Ball is with Lynn. Now over on the far side, the Phillies look to make a move. They were looking to cross there, could not get it all the way in. Lander playing nice defense. Kiera Friday with a nice defensive play there. Gets it all the way down to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan gets the ball taken away, however. And it goes over the touchline. They're going to say it was last touched by the Phillies, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley. Nielsen will take it. She's going to try to get it to Delaney. Delaney is covered by Boyson. And stolen away, and here comes Hansen and Knockhazel and Morton. And now they're going to try to do the same play. This time it's going to be Delaney trying to sprint up that right side. She catches up. Her and Neiman tied up there just right outside the box around the goalkeeper. And it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Nielsen takes it, throws it in. She was trying to get it to Delaney. Delaney couldn't get the pass. It was intercepted. Ball comes all the way out. Still in the attacking third, however, for Lander, as Knockhazel has it. Knockhazel all kinds of harassed. And nice play by the Phillies. And the referee said too hard of a little bit of defense there. And so it will stay with Lander Valley in the attacking third, as we are at 33 minutes left in this first half. Really still in the early stages. Free kick coming. Kick comes in. It's going to go right into the hands of Robbins, and she had to keep an eye on it as she had Getz right on her. Kick comes in. Nice play by Hansen. Getz whiffs on the first kick, still has possession, however. Knockhazel's going to try to cross it in. She gets it to Delaney. Nice defensive play by the Phillies, and it will come all the way out, and it will be last touched by the Phillies, and so Anna Nielsen will take the throw in. Ball comes into Morton. She's going to try to get it to Getz. Getz couldn't hold on to it, and so it will go over the touchline. It'll be a goal kick for Robbins and the Phillies. So loyal fans here right in front of me, as they've got their blankets and everything going on. As I said, 34 degrees, feels like it's 28 outside according to the Weather Channel app, and still the fans are here, and they're going to enjoy a really fun matchup in this first one. Ball is kicked out of bounds, last touched by the Phillies, and it will be another throw-in for Lander Valley. And it'll be on the far side. It'll be taken and thrown in. Morton has it. She gets it to Hanson. Hanson unable to hold on to the kick, and so they will try to cross it over to Nielsen. Kiera Friday somehow ends up with it. Kick was whiffed on by the Phillies, and now here they come again to the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. Nice defensive play by Kennedy Neiman, who is in there. Knockhazel and Boyson tied up again, and the defense for Cody is doing an outstanding job not letting Delaney get by them at all. Kick comes down to Delaney now. And again, she got kicked. The ball ended up right in her face. The challenge by the Phillies is amazing. They have done an outstanding job early on not letting anybody get by them. Ball comes down to Demi. She's able to get it out, and there will be a substitution both ways in just a moment, and it'll be a 23-23 for both teams. And referee will have the substitution, so it'll be number 23, Madison Chrysler, for the Phillies, and then the updated roster that I have does not have a 23, so I'm not sure who that is for the Lady Tigers. And that's one of the things I enjoy. Delaney now has got a little bit of a run. She gets nice play by Boyson again to make sure Delaney doesn't play anything. Delaney's is limping a little bit. She looks over to Coach. She's wanting to swap. You can see it she's going to try to get a sub in as she took a shot. Shot comes in, and it's saved by Donahue on the other end. Kick will come in, and the attacking third is going to come in. Chrysler's going to try to take on Copeland there on the near side. And it'll be a throw-in as the ball goes out of bounds. Boyson has it for just a moment. Now a shot is going to come in. Played nicely by Demi Stauffenberg to make sure the kick or nothing went through. It's now with Delaney. Delaney is going to try to make some moves now. She's going to get it up. She was going to try to get it to Nielsen. It went right through Nielsen's legs. And now Lynn will have it. She hands it over. She gets it over. And steals it away, and they're going to try to get Delaney again. Delaney's got one person to beat now. Shot is on. Shot's good! Delaney Sullivan with her first goal of the afternoon makes it 1-0 Lady Tigers. And she had defense all over her, but she was able to get by, and she was able to muscle one through, and it went off the hand of Robbins and in. So good way for the Lady Tigers to start. Coach Abilio Montero must be really happy about that one. And now it is going to be another steal. Collision there right outside center circle. Ball is kicked out of bounds. It'll be a throw in. It'll be Chrysler who takes it to Lynn. And now header by Hanson ends up at center circle. And Neiman almost collided there outside center circle. Both were trying to figure out who was going to make a play on the ball, and then finally both of them almost did. And now Cody's going to look to try to answer. Nice defensive play again by Demi Stauffenberg. And now Delaney has it in center circle. Delaney tries to get past Boyson, unable to do so, ends up with Morton. Morton's going to try to get it down and right in front of us to Nielsen. Nielsen kicks it right off of the Lady Phillies defense, and it'll be a throw-in for Lander. They're going to try to go quickly, and it's going to be Demi Stauffenberg who's going to try to go in. She's inside the box, but she's got no numbers whatsoever. Lynn has it. She hands it over to Madison Chrysler. Chrysler tries to get it out of the attacking third, unable to do so as Mia Copeland kicks it right back in. Ball will trickle all the way down, and Boyson will just kick it right out. So it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. They were trying to get to Delaney, unable to do so. Kick will come all the way into the middle third now. Cross field. The Phillies try to make something happen again. Nice defensive play by Mia Copeland. She makes every pass difficult. She has all season long. The defense for Lander is really what is the tip of the hat for this team. Center circle now. Stolen away. It's Hanson. Hanson's going to try to go Delaney again. Delaney's going to try to turn on the Jets. She's got it to Getz. Getz is going to be outside the box. She makes one person miss. Shot is on. Shot is off. And the ball is saved by Robbins. And that was close to being 2-0 in favor of Lander. The ball kind of just disappeared, but somehow, and then finally it was Robbins who was able to hold on to it. Kick is going to be on the way by Hanson, and it goes wide right of Hattie Robbins, and so it'll be a goal kick for the Phillies. It's 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers as we are at 25 minutes left. There will be a substitution for the Phillies as Autumn Wilson will come back in. There's a holdup in action right now. As Mia Copeland has come out. And there's another substitution as one of the Phillies had to come out. Apparently there was a little bit of blood. Mia Copeland is now back in. And now the goal kick comes in, finally. And here they go again. The Phillies now have a little bit of something going on the far side. They're going to try to cross it. And it's going to be Kiera who's going to have to make a play on it. She does. Nice defensive play by Kiera Friday. And here comes the Lady Tigers. And a little too hard of a lead pass by Hanson to Nielsen. It goes out. And a throw in for the Lady Tigers. Or for the Phillies, I'm sorry. Phillies now have something else going. Nice to play by Mia Copeland again. As Lynn had an opportunity on it. There'll be a throw-in for the Phillies on the near side on my left. Throw-in comes in. Comes down to Neiman. And now Hanson has an opportunity at it. Ball will go out of bounds. Last touch by Allison Boyson, and it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Quickly it comes in, tries to get it to Getz, unable to do so. Now it's over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel will have a shot on goal. It'll be easily corralled by Robbins. Kick will come in to right outside center circle. It'll end up with Nielsen. Nielsen to Hansen. Hansen was thinking, I think, to try to get it to Knockhazel, but it's stolen away. Ball now with Getz. Getz is going to go Delaney. Delaney's is right behind the defense, and they're going to say she's offsides. So it'll be a free kick for the Phillies. Kick will come in. Chrysler has it for just a moment. Stolen away. Here comes the Lady Tigers again. No one was there. Ball will be with Delaney. And again, Delaney is having all kinds of problems with the defense of the Phillies. And now we got a race on the other end. It's Chrysler who's going to have it. She's got Kira Friday on her. Ball nicely done by Friday. Gets kicked over the touchline. And so it'll be a goal kick for Lander Valley. Kick comes in from Mia. Gets it all the way to center circle. Getz is going to have it. Getz tries to get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel overruns the pass and gets it stolen away. Ball doesn't go very far. It still stays in that middle. Ball will go over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Phillies get it stolen away quickly. There's a chip kick over to Getz. Getz is going to try to make a move on it. Couldn't do it. Goes over the touchline again. And it'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley. Getz is going to take it. She's going to go straight to the middle, and she's going to get it all the way over to Whitney Hansen off a pass by Morton. To Mia Copeland. Back to Morton. Morton can't control it. Is able to get just enough of it to get it to Hansen. Hansen was looking for Delaney again. Nice defensive play. And ball is now going to be kicked up in the air. Precious Bowstring has entered the game for the Tigers. And as soon as I mention her name, she's going to have a play on the ball. Ball is in the attacking third of the Phillies, but it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Substitution as Madison Chrysler will come out. Throw-in will come for the Phillies. Ball still in the attacking third. Nice defensive play by the Lady Tigers. They get it out. Delaney loses the ball. Now finally gets the ball back. She's going to have to get some speed. She's unable to do so. It's last touched by Delaney, so it'll be a throw-in for Kalkaski. Phillies with the ball now. Whiff on the kick by Wilson. So Hansen's able to easily steal the ball away. Knockhazel's going to try to have a play on the ball, and it's going to go all the way to the hands of Hattie Robbins, and it'll come out quickly. Not a full kick. Robbins didn't get all of that one. Still, though, the Phillies able to maintain possession momentarily. Goes over the touchline, however, so it'll be a throw-in. Lander Valley will have it, and Mia Copeland will take it. Copeland will heave it in, and Copeland saves it. Tries to get it to the center of the field and was looking, I think, for Delaney. Could not get it to her. Hansen gets the ball, however. She gets it over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel's going to try to make a move. She runs into Getz. Getz and Knockhazel. Now a shot by Hansen goes to goal. and it will again be held on to by Robbins. Ball comes down. Precious Bowstring has it for a moment with Delaney Sullivan now. All the way back to center circle and Morton. And now the Phillies are having all kinds of trouble, still not able to really get a hold of it. Ball is right outside center circle. Tie up, Getz gets it. She gets it to Hanson, back to Getz. Getz is looking Delaney all the way. Nice defense by Cody. Shot is going to go through, and it will again end up in the hands of Robbins. Kick will come in. That one gets all the way. That almost was a handball, but she was able to hold on to it and save it. And they will give it a handball, and so Lander will have the ball back. Kick will come in. It's going to go all the way, and defensively, nice play. Morton was going for goal, and it went off the, almost looked like a volleyball dig there by Robbins to make sure the ball does not go past her. It'll go over the goal, so it'll be a corner kick for the Lady Tigers, and it'll be Knockhazel on the far side to take it. She kicks it in short, and I'm confused. The ball, Knockhazel thought that they were going to go on the other side, and the Phillies get a free one here. Phillies making a move. Lynn has it. She's got all kinds of daylight in front of her. Demi Stauffenberg meets her. Ball still is in the attacking third now, really for the first major time. And now on the other side, it's going to be one-on-one. Shot is going to come off. It's still in the attacking third. It's right outside the box. Everyone's there, and it's saved by Demi Stauffenberg as she slid and made sure that no one got in. That ball did not get by. And there was a lot going on there. What a play by Demi Stauffenberg as Donahue had completely lost the ball, and Demi slid in to make sure that that ball did not, and it was going slowly towards that line, but Demi right in time was able to hold on to it. It's still 1-0 Lady Tigers. Throw in for the Lady Tigers now as the ball goes off of the Phillies. Neiman will have it in center circle. She gets it across. Ball is on the way. Shot is up, and it goes off the top of the crossbar. And it will be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. Ella Stanberry is going to come in for Emma Getz here for the Lady Tigers as we are at 14 minutes left in the first half. Mia Copeland will take the free kick, the goal kick, and it will get to Whitney Hanson. Hanson kicks it right up in the air. It'll go out, and it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Delaney is still holding on to her hip, that right hip. Every time she runs, she's holding on to it. After she took that collision with Boyson in the attacking third of Landers. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. Delaney with a nice defensive block there. She's now got a hold of it. Delaney is off on the sideline. She gets the ball taken away by Kalkoski. Now she's going to have it down in the far corner. And again, Boyson runs into that exact same hip. It will go off of the Phillies, and it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Kick will come from Knockhazel. Doesn't really get all of it. And so it'll be a goal kick, free kick for Lander. Knockhazel gets it back in the attacking third. No one was really prepared for it, and so it'll trickle over the touch line, and it'll be another goal kick, or it'll be a corner kick for the Tigers. And this time I feel like Mia is going to make sure that everybody knows that that it's going to go to that side. Here it comes. It's coming in. Header from Stanberry goes just wide. It's still, and finally goes over, and it will be this time a goal kick for the Phillies. 12 minutes left, first half, 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley. Kick comes all the way in, goes off of the shin of Mason Morton. It'll go out of bounds. Last touch, obviously, by Morton, so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers, or by the Phillies, I'm sorry. Ball is with Neiman. Stolen away now. Lander has it again. No one was ready for it, and it's getting ping-ponged around a little bit. Ball is saved momentarily, and it is going to stay in. Go off of Lander Valley, throw in for the Phillies again. Lynn will have it. Stolen away, Nielsen to Delaney. Delaney has got one person on her. Delaney's going to try to make somebody miss. She's tried to get the ball through, could not do it. Nice defensive plays by the Phillies on multiple ends there. As Hopkin had an opportunity at it. Ball still with Delaney Sullivan. Now it's kicked away, and now the Phillies have a little bit of something going. They got numbers. It's going to be a foot race, and Demi's going to have to make a play on it. Now it's one-on-one. Kick is going to be saved by Donahue. Kick is going to be again kicked over by the Phillies, and nice defensive play by Mia Copeland to make sure that one didn't get through. So that was the second really opportunity for the Phillies. Kick will come over the net, and it will be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. That had a lot of opportunity on it. Nice defensive plays by Aislinn Donahue, by Mia Copeland, and earlier on, Demi Stauffenberg saved really the day. It was close to being 2-0 there, or 2-1 in favor of the Phillies, but defensively, Lander has done an amazing job to hold it to 1-0 and their lead. Hanson's going to have it. She's made two people miss. Ball will come back, though, as it's double team stolen away, and they're going to try the exact same thing again. And this time, Donahue's coming out, and Donahue scoops the ball up. Donahue learned from just a few moments ago, and she made sure that she was the first one to touch that ball. Knockhazel is trying to go through everybody. Still stolen away, and collision there. And they will give possession to the Phillies. Phillies will have the free kick. Kick will come in. Right out at the bottom of the arc. Still in the attacking third. It's in the attacking third for the Phillies. Here they come. Ball stolen away by Nielsen. Nielsen gets it over to Hanson. Hanson tried to get it to Sullivan, but it's stolen away at center circle by the Phillies, and they're going to look to counter. Kick is going to come in. It's going to get through, and it'll be easily held on to by Aislinn Donahue. Donahue kicks it back in. Ends up on the foot of Hanson. Comes off a little bit wrong. Just bounces. Knockhazel goes down, but possession is still with the Tigers. On the far side, Stanberry. She's battling. It'll be last touch by the Phillies, so it'll be a throw-in. Substitutions for both teams as Autumn Wilson for the Phillies will come in, and Mason Morton will come out, and she'll be replaced by Emma Getz. Throw-in will come in for Lander. And quickly it'll be kicked out by the Phillies. And now we got a ball. And again, Donahue's going to come all the way out. She was right almost at the bottom of the arc. She came all the way off of her line to make sure that that ball didn't get anywhere near goal. Collision. Getz is going to have it, however. She gets it to Stanberry. Stanberry was looking for Sullivan, couldn't get it there. Ball still in the attacking third of Lander. Now possession goes to the Phillies. And Delaney does get the ball. Knockhazel can't hold on to the pass by Hansen. And here comes the Phillies again. Defensively, here that is Kira Friday. And now finally the ball just gets kicked out of all kinds of traffic and chaos by Mia Copeland. Getz is going to have it. She gets it to Delaney. Delaney is going to try to get something going. She gets it over to Emma. And now back to Delaney. Delaney's going to get the ball stolen away from her, and nice play and smart play by the Phillies to just kick it out. 6 minutes left, first half. 1-0 in favor of Lander Valley. Ball comes in, ends up with Hansen. Hansen tries to get it in, and defensively just a wall there. Ball will come in. Knockhazel's going to go for a shot. It'll go well wide of goal, and Robbins will have it for a goal kick. Kick will come in. And Knockhazel steals it away. Stanberry tries to make a play on it, unable to do so. Now she does have a foot on it, ends up getting back to Robbins, and she will easily corral. Kick will come in. Off of the head of Hansen. Delaney had it for a moment, and it's stolen away. Kalkaski has it, and it's going to be Delaney who takes it right away from her. She gets it to Copeland. She was looking for Delaney, and Delaney did not turn the jets on. Knockhazel gets stuffed. Ball is still in the middle of third, and two defensively nice plays by the Lady Tigers make sure that it does not go into the attacking third for the Phillies. Throw in comes to Lander, stolen away. Here they come. Kick was looking to cross. They had Chrysler all by herself on the near side if she could have gotten the pass through. Ball almost gets stolen away. Hansen is able to retain possession. Hansen trying to find somebody to give the ball to. She finally gets it to Knockhazel. Ball stolen away again, and here they come. Wilson will have it. Nice play by Kiera Friday. Steals it away. Now to Getz. Getz trying to lead Nielsen. Nielsen gets the ball. She's going to look for Delaney. Delaney gets cut off. Stolen away. The Phillies will have it. As Neiman had it for a moment. She tried to get it upfield. She does. Ball is kind of right there in no man's land. And they're going to give possession to the Phillies. And now the Phillies will have something to go with here as we are under 4 minutes left. Boyson's going to take it from right outside the circle. Kick is going to come in, and it'll go wide left of Donahue. And substitution as Jessalyn will come back in for the Phillies. Goal kick for the Lady Tigers. Kick will come in. Mia Copeland will take it. Ends up going off of Boyson. Boyson gets it over to Neiman. Now the Phillies have something going here. Lander needs to get it out of there. They do. Nicely done by Lander. Stanberry trying to get around Boyson. She's unable to do so. She was trying to lead Chrysler. Couldn't do that, so they're going to go to the other side. Ball gets kicked back to the center. Up in the air. Getz had it for a moment off the header. They will give possession to Lander. Minute 50 left, 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And the Lady Tigers will have a free kick. Getz will take it. She kicks it right to the Phillies, and now Hansen will have it at center circle. Knockhazel crosses it, gets it to Getz. Getz is going to is surveying the situation. Gets it to Stanberry for a moment. Nice defensive play by the Phillies. It gets stolen away. Ball will come all the way into the attacking third of the Phillies, but it's going to be Demi Stauffenberg takes the kick out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. And stolen away for a moment as it's poked away. And Knockhazel looked a little frustrated there. And a shot was on goal. It was saved by Donahue, but Knockhazel looked a little frustrated there on the far side. Kick comes in by Donahue, and it comes right back into the attacking third. It'll be last touched, however, by the Phillies, and so the Lady Tigers will take a throw-in with 30 seconds left, first half. Center of the field, now the Phillies have it, and took a weird bounce, and it'll roll out of bounds. It'll be last touched by the Phillies, and it'll be a throw-in. So the official said it was going to be Lander ball, but the Phillies took the throw-in. So Phillies have it. Hansen steals it away, and that is the end of the first half. So at the end of one, Lander is holding the number one team in the 3A West scoreless. It's 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. We will take a commercial break and we'll be right back. You're listening to Lady Tigers Soccer on YL Today's YouTube as well as on KFCW's Facebook. I'm Travis Gupton. We'll be right back.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Welcome back, everyone, to Cody High School. Travis Gupton with you. And right now, the Lander Valley Lady Tigers lead 1-0 off of an early goal by Delaney Sullivan. And it has been a really fun matchup, as predicted. These are the top two teams in the 3A West. Again, Cody coming into this matchup is 5-0 in overall and 4-0 in conference. And the Lady Tigers coming into the matchup sit at number 2 in the 3A West at 4-1 and 3-0 in conference. And it has been, like I said, really entertaining. Delaney has been held in check for most of the first half. The defense for the Phillies have done an outstanding job to make sure that they do not let Delaney get by. And the one time she got by, it went by goalkeeper Hattie Robbins, and it was the difference in this matchup as of right now. Couple of really important saves and defensive plays on the other end for the Lady Tigers. Delaney Sullivan saved the tying goal when it was 1-0. It was trickling towards the net, and it was so close to going over the line, but Delaney was able to slide in and kick the ball away from the goal, and it stayed 1-0. And then again, just a few minutes later, later on in the first half, a kick came from the Phillies, and it was so close. It got by Aislinn Donahue, but Donahue had did an outstanding job to keep her composure and was able to hold on to the ball and get back in on defense and was able to keep the score again 1-0. So I'm going to be honest with you. I don't expect this to stay 1-0. Cody has done an outstanding job all season of being able to find the net and find offense, and I feel like they are going to have some kind of a response here in the second half in just a few minutes. We are 4.5 minutes left until we start the second half, and so we're going to take another commercial break. When we come back, we will have second half action between the Lady Tigers and the Phillies. You're listening to Lady Tigers Soccer on YO Today's YouTube, as well as on KFCW's Facebook. I'm Travis Gupton. We'll be right back.
Chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn and Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
Welcome back, everyone. We are just about ready to get started with the second half. They are just under 25 seconds left on the halftime clock, and again 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And I was curious to see about this because I mentioned early how the field may play a factor in this matchup, and it has. And I also was going to look at something else. This is the goal by Delaney Sullivan is only the second allowed goal of the season by the Phillies. The only other goal that happened came in March 19th. It was a Saturday, and it was against Sheridan. And so, again, this team does not give up a lot of goals. And so for Delaney to get one is huge. And the other thing is to hold this team to blank in the first half is huge because they have won their matches by a final score of 8-0, 3-1, 7-0, and 2 back-to-back 5-0 wins. And so the Tigers are doing an outstanding job keeping the Phillies away from goal. Ball will be with the Phillies as we begin the second half action. And it is Neiman who had it for just a moment. She gets it over to Lynn. Lynn kicks it, tries to get it. She was going for goal, and nice defensive tackle and a nice defensive block there by Hansen. Keeps it away from goal. Ball comes out, center circle. Phillies will have it. It's with Neiman again. Kick gets centered and ricochets off of Wilson. Ends up with Donahue. Ball still in the attacking third of the Phillies. Ball defensively is Kiera Friday. Still with the Phillies, however. Now it's going to be over on the far side with Neiman. Neiman has got his double team. She gets it to Hayes. Hayes kick will hand it over to Wilson. Wilson will kick it, and it'll go over the top of the net. And so it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. And Copeland will take it, and I just saw Coach Montero just sprint right in front of us to the other side. Don't know where he was going, but anyhow, it's going to be Getz who has the ball for Lander. They're going to try to get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel unable to outrun Hopkin, and it'll go out of bounds. It'll be last touched by Cody. Ball gets thrown in. Shot is going to come across in front of Robbins. Ball still is with Lander. Gets kicked out, however, and now Cody will look to counter. Pass wasn't really crisp. Finally gets settled down, and it is Wilson who has it for a moment. Now on the far side, here they come. Back to Wilson. She's in the center. Sprint on race there. Gets it over to Neiman. Neiman's going to go far side again. She's going to look to cross. She gets it through. It's down just in the center, and the kick goes up and over the net as the Phillies were unable to really get a hold of that ball and get it out and get a clear and good shot on net. So there will be another goal kick. Lander will have it. Hansen over to Nielsen. Back to Hansen. Goes through her legs, gets it to Getz. Now to Hansen. Defensively, nice play by the Phillies. And nice rebound defensive play by Lander. Now they get it to Getz. Getz looks for Delaney. She's got Delaney. Delaney's going to try to make a move. She had 3 people on her, and defensively, well done by the Phillies to make sure that Hansen was not getting by. It'll still be a throw-in for Lander in the attacking third. Defensively kicked out by Cody. Wilson whiffed on the kick. And still, it's going to be Neiman who on the far side again. She's going to look to cross again. This time she's got a little more room to work with. Demi Stauffenberg couldn't really get anything going, and the ball gets kicked out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Cody, and they're going to go quick. It's with Hayes. Stolen away by Mason Morton. Morton has got a little bit of room. She gets it crossed, and now we got a sprint across the way. Delaney's going to try to outrun, and she's able to not able to save it. And they're going to say it was last touched by Delaney. Delaney she sprinted all the way and almost saved that. And now on the opposite end, Donahue comes out of her goal again and makes sure that the Phillies could not make a play on goal again. Delaney goes down awkwardly. She's able to get back up. Kick comes right back in for the Tigers. And it will go over the touchline. Last touch by the Phillies. And it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Throw-in goes right to the Phillies. And it's Wilson who has it for a moment. Ball goes back into the middle third. Delaney tries to split two Philly defenders. Could not do so. And Lynn has it on the far side. She looks to center. Shot will end up all the way into Donahue's hand. And Donahue will kick it right back in. Ball takes a bounce over Hanson. It's with Wilson. Wilson was looking to center. On a little touch pass, couldn't do it she overran. Still, it is with the Phillies in the attacking third on the far side. And a nice defensive play by Mia Copeland to make sure that the ball doesn't stay in the attacking third long. Delaney with the ball. She's going to try to get it up to Getz. Getz couldn't hold on to it, so it goes right back to Delaney. Delaney makes one person miss. Couldn't make the second person miss. Stolen away. Here come the Phillies. Kicked right back in to Delaney. Sullivan over to Getz. And a Kalkaski went right down, took the kick and went down. They give possession to the Phillies, and rightfully so. She got bulldozed. It'll be a free kick for the Phillies. It comes in. Ends up with Lynn. She tries to chip pass it in. Unable to do so. And again, Mia Copeland has to kick it out to make sure that the Phillies could not get anything going towards net. This has a different kind of a feel than the first half, as the Phillies are staying in their attacking third a lot longer than they did the entire first half. Corner kick for Cody. Kick comes in. It doesn't curve like I think they were wanting it to, and Getz had a head on it. Still, though, Cody had it momentarily. Getz steals it away. She gets it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel. They're going to say handball, I think. And so the Phillies will throw it in. Nice spot on the throw-in. And cross. Kick is saved. Nice play there by Aislinn Donahue. And Coach Montero knew that he dodged the bullet there. If she would have gotten all of that, it would have been 1-1 for sure. But what a defensive play by Aislinn Donahue to get back into position. Maddie Chrysler coming back in for the Phillies. And Autumn Wilson will take a seat. Throw into by the Phillies. Goes off of the foot of Getz. It's still in the attacking third. Mia's going to have to make another play. She does. Slides to get it out. Mia is working really hard on that far side to keep everything in front of her. And luckily a kick goes up and over the net. And so it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. And Mia Copeland will take it. Low kick, doesn't get all of it. It's still in the attacking third of the Phillies. Nielsen has it on the far side. She's trying to get rid of it. She gets it to Morton. Morton still on the far side, back to Nielsen. And it gets kicked out of bounds. It was last touched by Boyson. And so it'll be a throw in for Lander. Quickly it comes in off the head of Boyson. In right outside center circle. And here comes a chip kick, and now we got a foot race on. And again, nice defensive play by Lander to kick it out so they can set. So Autumn Wilson got about 2 breaths, and now we'll come back in for the Phillies. Throw in for the Phillies comes in. Chrysler tries to center. It goes off of her leg and goes over to the touch line. It'll be a goal kick for Lander Valley. Mia Copeland will take it. And that time it looked a lot better. Got a little more height on it. And it will be a throw-in for Lander. Mason Morton gets it in. Boyson has it. Stolen away. Phillies right outside center circle now. It's with Boyson again. Over to Neiman. Neiman's going to has a little bit of room. Now she's got to make one person miss. She makes Demi miss. Shot is on, and another nice save by Aislinn Donahue. That one took a little bit of a bounce, but able to control it was Donahue. She brings it right back in. She gets it to Getz. To Knockhazel. And now the foot race is on. And this time Robbins will come out of her net and corral it, as Delaney had a step on everybody. Ball right back with the Lady Tigers, however. Nice play there by Nielsen, but still gets it kicked out, does the Phillies. And Knockhazel didn't know that she had a Philly behind her, as Neiman was right there with her. Ball is with the Phillies. Off of the shoulder of Demi Stauffenberg. Still in the attacking third, the Phillies. And now they got someone through, and a shot is on, and it goes just wide. Autumn Wilson had her best look of the afternoon for the Phillies. And it just trickles wide of Aislinn Donahue. And again, really the Lander Valley Tigers, Lady Tigers, dodge a bullet there. Kick low again, and it's stolen away. Ball stolen away again. Nice defensive play by the Lady Tigers. And it was going to be another shot on goal by Wilson, but Demi Stauffenberg, right place, right time, able to block it away. Throw in for the Phillies. Gets kicked out by Hanson, and it's on the foot of Delaney. Nice play by Hopkin to keep it in the attacking third for the Phillies, and it'll be a throw-in as it goes off of Lander. Nielsen off the shoulder. Now it's being battled for. Ends up with Wilson. Wilson takes a shot, and again it will trickle wide. And they are going to say a corner kick for the Phillies. and there is a lot of confusion on a lot of places. It's a corner kick for the Phillies, according to the official in the center of the field. The corner kick will come in, and it's corralled by Aislinn Donahue. Donahue kicks it out quickly. It's with Delaney. Sullivan to Getz. She's going to look right back to Sullivan, and she does. Sullivan gets pushed down, and they will give possession Lander. Delaney quickly kicks the ball in. She was looking for Getz. Ball now with Knockhazel. She saves it in, keeps it in. Getz has it. She gets it crossed to Sullivan, goes off of her foot. And a nice defensive play by Boyson. Kicks it out, and it'll be a throw-in. Still in the attacking third is Lander. Cross kick. Gets to Getz. Stolen away, though, and Getz slides. Nice tackle. Kicks it out. It'll be a throw-in for Hopkin. Throw comes in to Mason Morton. Ball ends up in the box. Getz goes right down as a nice play there by the Phillies, and now the Phillies have got numbers and they got momentum, and a little too long of a kick gets right to Aislinn Donahue. The Phillies had a lot going there, but too hard of a long pass. Hanson gets it to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan on the far side. Able to hold it in. And referee says nope. Went over the touchline. That was close. But it will be a throw-in for the Phillies. And the Lady Tigers are still it away. Knockhazel has it. And a nice touch pass. She gets it to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan's going to try to make one person, two people miss. She's going to have a shot on goal, and it goes just wide. And Delaney knew she had one there. It'll be a goal kick for the Phillies, who still trail 1-0 after an early goal by Delaney Sullivan. Ball stolen away. Hanson. Nice play defensively by the Phillies, however, and they get it back. Here they come. It's Hayes. She gets it to Wilson. Wilson wasn't able to hold on to that pass. And it's stolen away by Kiera Friday. Boyson gets it right back to Wilson in the attacking third. And again, Mia Copeland kicks it out of bounds. So it will be a throw-in. And substitutions as Chrysler will come out. And Anessa Etter will come in. Throw in. Gets stolen away momentarily. And Delaney with a nice defensive play gets it to Getz. Getz is looking for Delaney, but she's all kinds of harassed defensively. And another nice steal. But it's back with Mason Morton. Morton tries to get it to Hanson, and the ball gets kicked over the touchline, last touched by the Phillies, so it'll be a throw-in for Mia Copeland and the Lady Tigers. Under 20 minutes left in this ball game, 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And it'll be Boyson who will have the throw-in, and there will be substitutions for the Phillies as Mia McCartan has come in, and I didn't see who else came in for the Phillies. Ball will come back into play, however, and the Phillies in the attacking third. Nice defensive play by Demi Stauffenberg. Ball still in the attacking third, and now Boyson's going to try to make a move. Boyson looks to cross, and nice defensive play by Mia Copeland. Keeps it, kicks it, and defends it really well. And it will lead to a corner kick for the Phillies. And here it comes. Curves right in. Ball gets kicked up in the air. It's still there, and it's a goal! And now we're tied. Right place, right time, Autumn Wilson. It is tied at 1 now. And actually, I don't think that was Autumn Wilson who got that shot. But now we are tied at 1. Delaney Sullivan with it now. Ball stolen away momentarily. Now back to the Tigers. Morton gets it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel takes it back to Morton and gives it right back to Knockhazel. To Hansen. All the way over. Nielsen doesn't go and get it, and it'll be a throw-in for the Phillies, who now have tied the game up at 1 with under 18 minutes left. Ball stolen away. Lander still has possession. And it ends up with Delaney. She gets tripped up. Delaney slow to get up now. Ball still in that middle third, and now we got Wilson on the far end. And it goes over the net. And it'll be another goal kick. So we are tied at 1. As Lander led most of the way, but on that corner kick, the Phillies were able to respond. Getz to Sullivan, try to get it back to Getz. It's kicked right back out, and Wilson is going to be called there, and it'll be a free kick for Lander. Battle between the top two teams in the 3A West has turned out to be a good one. Kick comes all the way, comes in. Neiman will steal it away for the Phillies. She looks to make a move, tries to get past Morton, unable to do so. Gets it over to Boyson and gets it to Wilson, and now to Neiman again. To Molly Hayes on the corner. And kicks off of Demi Stauffenberg, and so it'll be a corner kick, this time on the other end, for the Phillies. Kick comes in, and almost headed in by Wilson, just over her head. Still, though, in a lot of trouble. Finally, it goes out, and it will be another corner kick for the Phillies, and now it'll be on the opposite side, and they're going to try to go fast. Kick comes in. And nice defensive play by Lander to get it out. Now Getz has got Sullivan with her. Getz is going to have it, and Sullivan's going to try to outrace everybody, and she's still going to try, and they're going to give possession to Lander off of the hard hit to Getz. And so it'll be Lander ball. And honestly, I don't know if you're Lander, if you wanted that, because it looked like Delaney had a step. The snow has started to trickle down again, as Morton at center circle will take a free kick. She gets all of it. Ends up with Getz. Getz tried to get a kick in through, and it ends up just in the hands of Robbins. And it will come in from Robbins. It'll go over the head of Knockhazel. It'll end up with Morton. Morton cannot control, so the Phillies will regain possession. And it's Neiman. It's Hayes. Hayes has got no one with her. She's going to have a shot, and it goes over the net. And off the bottom bar of the field goal. And now the Phillies have turned up the heat and turned up the tempo, as that's two opportunities they've had to take the lead. Goal kick comes down. Getz has it on the far side. She gets it to Hansen. Back to Getz. Getz has to stop to come back to it. She goes down again off of a nice defensive play by Lynn. Getz gets it now to Sullivan. And now Sullivan's going to try to get it through. She tumbles over the goalkeeper. And they will give the goal kick to the Phillies, as we are at almost 12 and a half minutes left in the game. It's tied at 1. Kick comes in. Weird bounce goes, whiffs on it twice. Does Knockhazel, and now it's stolen away. Here comes Hayes. Hayes on the far side. Gets it centered. Nice defensive play by Morton. Back to Hayes. Hayes crosses, and it's with, and now it's a goal! And now the Phillies have taken the lead. One person missed, the other one didn't, and the Phillies have now taken a 2-1 lead. And now you can feel the momentum start to shift in favor of the Cody Phillies. Lander has got to find a way to respond here in really the fourth quarter, it feels like, with right around 12 minutes left. Getz now. Tries to get it to Sullivan. It's stolen away. Nielsen, though, is able to regain possession. She gets it to Hansen. And they're gonna ask for a substitution. And I think it's gonna be Getz who is gonna come out. And we're going to see who's going to come in. They're going to stop the clock. It's going to be Ella Stanberry who comes in for Getz. It'll still be Lander's ball with 11 and a half minutes left. 2-1 in favor of the Phillies now. And with Getz out, it's going to be, we hope she's okay, and we hope that she does not have to stay out long, because she is a huge part of the offense for Lander. Delaney goes down, and they'll give possession to the Phillies, and the crowd erupts on that one. Free kick for the Phillies. It comes all the way through everybody's legs, and it ends up twice off of the, and a shot is going to be on goal, and it's going to go just wide. As Autumn Wilson was looking for her second one. And I mean, that one went just wide. Kick will come from Lander on the goal kick. It's stolen away right quickly by the Phillies. Lynn has it. She gets it to Boyson. Boyson makes a move. She's going to have a shot. Kick is up, and it goes wide again. And now the pressure has been kicked up by the Phillies of Cody. It'll be a corner kick for Cody, and Chrysler will come back in for this corner kick. Corner kick comes in. Chrysler had it for a moment. She gets it stolen away. Delaney Sullivan's going to try to make something happen on her own, and she just ran into a boulder in defensively for Cody. Boyson just stopped her in her tracks. Throw in comes in, and it'll go off of Nielsen, and it'll be a throw in for Cody. They're going to give handball and possession to the Phillies, and Getz is taped up, and she probably had a little bit of blood there, but she is going to come back in. Kick is going to go all the way down, and Donahue had a little bit of trouble with that, but was able to corral it, and so she will kick it right back in. It's now crunch time for the Lady Tigers, down 2-1 in the late stages of the second half. Far side now, it's Neiman. She crosses. Ball comes down, and it ends up getting kicked out by Kiera Friday. Nice defensive play, and Ella Stanberry cannot get the ball upfield. She gets it taken away by the Phillies, and now they're still in the attacking third is Cody. Far side now. They look to center, couldn't do it, and Hanson tries to get it out. It's defensively brought back in by Boyson. Boyson's just going to kick it out of bounds. And now Emma Getz is going to come back in for Ella Stanberry with under 8 minutes left in a 2-1 Cody lead. Copeland kicks it in. Gets it all the way to Delaney Sullivan. Delaney looks for Getz. Getz unable to do control. Gets kicked right back into the center. It'll go off of the Phillies, and it will be a throw-in for Lander Valley. Nielsen will take it. Throw-in comes in. Headed off of Hanson. Sullivan was unable to get a hold of it. It ends up in center circle. Kick in. It's with Wilson now. Wilson tries to get bumped, is almost bumped off the ball. She still is able to get a hold of it. She looks to center. Could not get it to center. And it will go out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the Phillies. Boyson at the top of the arc. She's going to kick, and she got it! From the top of the arc, Allie Boyson had a room. She took it, and it went over the hands of Donahue, and now with 6:41 left, it's 3-1 in favor of the Phillies of Cody. And remember, for the most of the entire first half, and for the first few minutes of the second half, it was 1-0 in favor of Lander Valley, but then Cody kicked up the pressure, and now they can't miss. Ball in the attacking third for Lander, stolen away by the Phillies again. And they don't look to be done. Stolen away back by Lander, gets to Hansen. To Delaney, back to Hansen, now over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel looks for Getz and was unable to get around it. She was triple teamed. It'll trickle all the way down to Robbins, and Robbins will kick it back in quickly. Knockhazel goes down off of a header, and then Philly player goes down. Ball still in play. It's with Neiman. Neiman looks for Wilson, and the official, there's an official who is going to have a word with Knockhazel. And they're going to stop the clock now. And there was so they're going to do a concussion protocol, it looks like, with Knockhazel. And I'm going to assume it's just precautionary. And so Knockhazel will come out, and Ella Stanberry will come back in. Coach Montero is having a word with his junior midfielder. And she will come off. Ella Stanberry will come back in with 5:14 left, and it'll be Philly's ball. And it's stolen away by Delaney. She goes for Getz. It's stolen away right back by Cody. And again, Delaney a little slow getting up. Ball stolen right back. Hansen has it. She gets it to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan to Getz. Couldn't get it all. It's stolen away by the Phillies, and here they come on the counter. And Emma pushes down the Molly Hayes, and it will be Phillies ball and the free kick with 4.5 minutes left. 3-1 in favor of the Phillies. Kick is going to come in. It'll be blocked, and it's in the attacking third. It still gets kicked around, and Getz just gets bulldozed over. No call. It'll be a race. Ella Stanberry trips, and she's unable to catch up to it. It'll be a throw-in for the Phillies. Quickly, here they come. Demi Stauffenberg kicks it out. Delaney has a lot of room to work with now. Delaney to Getz. To Morton. Morton back to Getz. She gets tripped up again, and Getz goes right. It goes down. Getz is now a little slow to get up. Ball will go out of bounds, and it will be a throw-in for the Phillies. Ball comes in. Lynn has it. A little too hard of a pass as it goes right off of the tiptoes of Neiman. And Knockhazel will come back in, and she will replace Ella Stanberry. 3 minutes left, 3-1 in favor of the Phillies. Delaney will now turn on the Jets. She's got one person to beat. Could not control her dribble, however. She centers it, looks for Getz. It finally does get to Getz. She gets it back to Morton. Hansen tried to get it to Morton. Little lackadaisical of a pass there. It'll be off of the foot of the Phillies. And so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. And the ball gets kicked into the defensive third of Lander. And it is Kiera Friday who kicks it out. Throw in for the Phillies come in. And now Cody is kind of slowing it down. They're really not in any hurry as we are under 2 minutes left. Throw in will come in by Neiman. Neiman just kept on walking, and Coach Montero was like, hey, ref. Throw in comes to Boyson. She gives it right back to Neiman. Neiman surveys situation, back to Boyson. Boyson trying to get around Hanson, can't do it, so she kicks it up to Wilson. Wilson in the center goes off of the arm of Demi Stauffenberg. It'll be another throw in. Quickly it comes in, and it's going to be Wilson who takes it again, and it will be kicked out, last touched by the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. Boyson will have it on the throw in. Still trying to get around Hanson, can't do it. Hanson steals it away momentarily. He gets taken right back, though, by the Phillies. Chrysler's going to take a shot, and Donahue is able to hold on to it as we are under 45 seconds left, 3-1 in favor of Cody. Boyson has it right outside center circle. She'll kick it right back to her defense. They, again, no hurry right now. Donahue, Kiera Friday's going to have a kick out of bounds, and she kicks it out of bounds with 20 seconds left. So the Phillies will win this one 3-1, and they really don't have to throw it in if they don't want to, but they're going to. It'll go to Lynn. Lynn will just play keep away from Nielsen. Over to Chrysler. She tries to get it to the center. Goes to Morton. Morton's going to center it out. And that is the end of the game. Final score. It was 3-1 in favor of the Cody Phillies. After Lander Valley led for most of the game, the Phillies in the second half came out and started doing what they do best, and that was score. So we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will do the Click It or Ticket post-game show, and we will set you up for the Cody Bronx and the Lander Tigers. Again, final score 3-1 in favor of the Phillies. We'll be right back.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Therapy Month.
It's Physical 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 Therapy Month.
October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic of Riverton today at 307-463-2770. Located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Final score 3-1 in favor of the Phillies of Cody. They will stay undefeated on the season. They will now move to 6-0 overall and 5-0 in conference. And for the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley, they moved to 4-2 overall and 3-1 in conference. Looking at the goal scores for both teams, it was Delaney Sullivan in the first half who gave the Lady Tigers the 1-0 lead, which they held for most of the game. Throughout the entire first half, it was 1-0. And then Cody in the second half came out and started playing extremely well. And you could just feel in the second half where they had turned up the pressure when it came to the offensive side of the ball, and they started scoring. It was an outstanding offensive display from the Phillies, as Boyson had one, Autumn Wilson had one, and then Natalie Winky had one as well for the 3. And so, again, final score 3-1 in favor of the Cody Phillies, and the Lady Tigers will not have long to rest, as they will be on the road again on Thursday, as will with the Tigers, as they take on Pinedale again on the road. I feel like I've been saying that, and we've been doing that for almost the entire, probably last month or so, and so that'll be a big-time matchup for the Lady Tigers. And so that'll do it for the Click It or Ticket post-game show, and now we're going to transition right into the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show for the Bronx and the Tigers. And as I mentioned briefly in the pregame show for the girls game, it's going to be interesting to see how Coach Dean Schaff and the Tigers respond to the game that they had against Powell, where Coach Dean Schaff said that his team just did not come out the way that he was thinking they would, and they came out scared, and it felt like they came out scared and they were just not ready to play. And so it'll be interesting to see how they come out and play against a Cody's team who is right in the mix of things. They have they're sitting, I believe, 3rd or 4th in the 3A West right now, and Lander sits at number 2. And so it'll be interesting to see how the Tigers respond and rebound after the big-time loss in Powell. And so, again, it's going to really depend on which team we see from Lander. As of Friday, there was Cody Elliott who was out, and Jaden Elliott was out. He was in a walking boot at warm-ups right now. You can actually see him in your shot. Jaden Elliott is out there working out, as is Caleb Wheeler. And so that is big-time news for the Tigers if they're both able to go, because when both of them went down, that was when things really went down for the Tigers against Powell. And so hopefully we'll be able to see them both play, and they will be able to play well and be able to play to their fullest extent. And there was a lower leg injury. We don't know the extent of the injury, according to Coach Dean Schaff. For Jaden Elliott, he's hopping around on that ankle and that foot, so he looks fine. Caleb Wheeler had a flare-up in the second half against Powell from the matchup against Riverton. He looks like he's ready to go, and so we hope that we have a full roster ready to go for the Tigers this afternoon. So we're going to take a commercial break. It'll be an extended commercial break of about 9.5 minutes, and then when we come back, we will have starting lineups and get you ready for the Bronx and the Tigers. You're listening to Lander Valley Tiger Soccer on YO Today's YouTube, as well as on KFCW's Facebook. We'll be right back.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn and Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Welcome back, everyone, and we are about ready to get go. We're going to start with your Sutherland starting lineups first for the Cody Bronx. They're going to bring out the freshman midfielder / forward Carter Gale, the senior midfielder number 5 CJ Dominic, the junior forward Camden Neiman, the sophomore midfielder Colby Balio, and then Tade Geving, the junior midfielder, Matt Nelson, the junior midfielder, Jackson Gale, the senior defenseman, Remy Broussard, the junior defenseman, and then the freshman defenseman Owen Peterson, and in goal will be Evan Owen, the junior goalkeeper. And for your Lander Valley Tigers, they will bring out the senior Sam Welsh, junior Silas Wheeler, junior Carter Ayers, the senior Kellen Donahue, senior Ben Hamilton, junior Otis Beeson, and the big story, number 26, the senior is back. He's out of a walking boot. Jaden Elliott will start. And then also the other big story, Caleb Wheeler, the junior, will also start. Then senior Tyson Race, the senior captain Joe Hellier, and in goal, Cody Elliott. And that is your Sutherland starting lineup, and we are just about ready to get this one underway between the Tigers and the Bronx. The Tigers, again, are going to be looking to rebound after a really, honestly, poor performance against the Powell Panthers last Friday, and it'll be interesting to see who and how they respond early on. Lander will start with the ball, and Kellen Donahue will be the one to kick things off here. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering, it has gotten colder since we started. As of right now, we are sitting at, it is 37 degrees, but it says that it feels like it's 28, and I believe it. And we are off and running, and here we go. Ball comes back to Beeson. Over to Hellier to Wheeler. Wheeler gets it to Welsh. He's double-teamed on that far side. Now quadruple team. Ball gets stolen away. Here come the Bronx. They try to get it up to Geving. It is now with Belio. Over to Dominic. Dominic with it. Back to Balio. Now to Peterson. Peterson gets it centered, and there's going to be a shot and an easy save there off of a shot by Neiman by Cody Elliott. Elliott throws it out, and unable to hold on to it was Tyson Race. And so the Bronx will throw it in as we are just underway in this one. Throw in. Something didn't look right about the throw in. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a turnover and a throw in for Lander. Wheeler will have it. Gives it back to Beeson. Beeson tries to get it over to Ayers. Ayers now is down low, right in front of us. He gets it over to Wheeler. Wheeler is contested by Balio, and it's stolen away by the Bronx. Dominic has it, sporting the sweatband, black sweatband on his head there. Over to Matt Nelson. And now they try to move up, and stolen away. Beeson able to get a hold of it. He gets it over to Sam Welsh. Welsh shows a lot of speed And too hard of a kick there. Gets it taken away right back. As Jackson Gale steals it away. To Broussard. Over to Ballio. Back to his defense. He gets it back. And it's with Broussard again. The Bronx trying to cross field. Over to Peterson. Peterson brings it up. Gets it to Gale. Ball stolen away by Carter Ayers. And given right back to the Bronx, and here they come. The Bronx have been in the attacking third for the very first part and the majority of this first part of the matchup. Ball goes over the line. And Cody Elliott goes and grabs the ball. And it'll be a goal kick for Cody Elliott. Gets it short to Hellier. Up to Carter Ayers. And Ayers was looking for Jaden Elliott. Just didn't have a good kick on it. So it'll be a turnover. Throw in for the Bronx. And ball will go to Ballio. Over to Dominic. All the way over to the far side, Jackson Gale. Now Ballio has a little bit of room here to work with. He's going to shove a shot on goal, and Cody Elliott, right place, right time, corrals the kick. He will kick it back in. Got all of that one, ends up in center circle. Cody able to steal it. Still has possession as Neiman has it. And it's stolen away, Sam Welsh. Welsh to Donahue. Donahue still trying to get past, and they have not got out of their defensive third for the majority of the first part of this matchup. Cody still with possession. Wheeler all over Gale on the far side. Gale able to get past him and then runs into Beeson, who steals it away. Ben Hamilton was trying to get it out, and it's stolen away, and it's stolen right back. And nice defensive play by Tyson Race to get and there is an early substitution as Connor Moss will come in. It'll be a corner kick for the Bronx. Kick will come in. And it is easily held on to by Cody Elliott, but there was a whistle, and so they're going to redo the corner kick. Kick will come again. Same exact spot. This time Wheeler is able to get a foot on it and kick it right out of bounds. And so it'll be a throw-in for the Bronx. Over to Moss now, who's on the far side. He touches it out of bounds. It'll be still Bronx ball. Nelson has it on the far side. Hamilton takes it away from him. It goes out of bounds. It'll be another throw-in for the Bronx. We're almost 10 minutes gone in the first half, and Lander has yet to be in the attacking third. Wheeler was looking for Race, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be another throw-in for the Bronx. This time they're going to have an opportunity to move it around as Ballio has it. He gets it over to Gale. Gale's going to kick it, and he was looking for Carter Gale, but it's stolen away. And now Hellier battles for it. Welsh now has it. He kicks it upfield, and it goes right onto the foot of Jackson Gale. Carter Ayers has it. Ayers to Welsh. Welsh double team, still able to hold on to it. And now he bulldozes over Carter Gale. And this is the first time that Lander has been in the attacking third. And we are at 32 and a half minutes left. Jaden Elliott had it for a moment to Wheeler. Wheeler gets bulldozed by Jackson Gale. They give possession to Lander. So the physicality there in the last few seconds has kicked up a notch. It'll be a free kick for Lander, and it will be Sam Welsh who takes it. The senior captain. Kick chipped over and easily held on to by Evan Owen. And it'll be a kick comes back in by Owen off of the head of Caleb Wheeler all the way down onto the foot of Dominic. And Cody now looks to press. Nice defensive play by Caleb. Wheeler has it. Over to Hellier, to Carter Ayers. Back to Hellier. Hellier gets it up to Jaden Elliott. Elliott goes around, and now we got a foot race as Elliott is going to get it up now to, looks like, try to get it to Kellen Donahue, and unable to do so as a nice defensive play by Remy Broussard. Kicks it out. It'll be a throw-in for Lander. It comes in, and it is to Silas Wheeler. Stolen away momentarily, but Sam Welsh gets the ball back. Welsh, another nice play, is able to hold on to it. Back to Silas Wheeler. Over to Race. Race didn't get a full, it came off his foot really hard. Hamilton kicks it right back in. It's going to go right down, and it'll be a defensive kick by Cody, and now it's going to be Caleb Wheeler and C.J. Dominic who collide there momentarily, and ball will go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Cody, and it is going to be Camden Neiman who comes back in, and he will replace Connor Moss. Ball comes in, and Hamilton kicks it right back out of bounds as the throw-in goes over the head, and quickly it comes back in. C.J. Dominic has it. Now to Carter Ayers as he intercepts the pass. Welsh has an opportunity with it. He gets it to Jaden. Elliott gets the ball stolen away from him, and Hellier takes it right back. He gets it back to Jaden Elliott. Now Hellier is going to make a circle around. He gets it to Donahue. Donahue's in no man's land as he's got about 4 or 5 Bronx around him. Now Donahue still has it, still trying to find a path to get it in. Now Elliott's going to take the shot, and it's easily held onto by Owen. Kick will come in. And Beeson gives it back to Hamilton. Hamilton kicks it up. Tried to get it to Welsh. Now Welsh is going to be in a foot race, which he wins momentarily. But again, a nice defensive play by Remy Broussard to make sure that Welsh could not make a move towards net. Throw in comes to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler looks to cross. He can. He gets it. Tries to get it back to Sam Welsh. Nice defensive play by a host of Bronx there. Kicks it out of bounds over the touchline, and it will be another throw-in. Tyson Race will take it for Lander Valley. And Broussard deflects that throw-in, and it will be a corner kick for the Tigers. It will be Sam Welsh who's over there, as is Jaden Elliott. Now Elliott gets it to Welsh, to Elliott. And nice play by Evan Owen as a lot of passing was getting through there. He just got off his line and went and got it. Ball comes down off of the kick from Owen to Caleb Wheeler. He looked for his brother Silas. And it's stolen away by the Bronx. Dominic has it. Over to Ballio. Stolen away by Caleb Wheeler. Coach Schaff said on Friday that you could tell how important Wheeler is, Caleb Wheeler that is, when on the defensive side, because when he went out, that is when Powell started scoring on a lot of plays that they were not getting past Caleb Wheeler. So it's really good to see him back. Throw in comes from Carter Ayers to Sam Welsh. Ball will be out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for Cody, and another substitution as Zach McGragal will come in. He will replace Jarrett Chrysler. Throw in comes in. Stolen away, Hellier. Gets it right on the foot, though, of Ballio. And Cody tries to make a move. A little hard of a pass. Couldn't control it. Did McGragal. Kick comes all the way in. And now there's a foot race. Hamilton is going to deflect and make sure that Cody could not get a foot on it. And so it'll be a goal kick for Caleb Wheeler and the Tigers. The wind has completely changed directions at the girls' game. The flag was going from right to left. Now it's going from left to right. Ball is with Jaden Elliott. Elliott makes one person, 3 people miss, and he was going for Donahue, but too hard of a kick. And after that, he stretches out that same exact leg that was in a boot. He looks fine on it, but we need to keep an eye on it. See how long Coach Dean Schaff plays him. I would assume they'd play him. As I went down there and talked to Coach Dean Schaff before the game, he said that Elliott is back. That is the quote from the man himself, and so I assume he'll play the entirety of the game. Hamilton tries to get it over to Race, and it's stolen away. Jackson Gale has it. He's trying to get it past Beeson. Couldn't do it. And they still for the Tigers. Carter Ayers will have it. Ayers to Welsh. Welsh is looking right at Jaden Elliott. Not the pass he wanted, but Elliott gets it to Welsh. And a nice defensive play by C.J. Dominic to make sure that the ball did not go any further. It'll be a goal kick for Cody. And it will be Broussard, who's had a really nice defensive game so far, who takes it. Gets it to Ballio. Wheeler, Silas Wheeler takes it away. And now he's going to try to beat about 4 people. Can't do it, so he gives it to Welsh. Welsh was looking Donahue, but nice defensive play by Tade Geving to kick it out, and it'll come all the way down to the other side into Hellier. To Beeson. Back to Hellier. Hellier makes a person miss. And now Jaden Elliott's all on his own. And he looks across. He's got Silas. Silas still. Now Elliott. Goal! Welcome back, Jaden Elliott. From a walking boot on Friday to now a 1-goal lead for the Tigers. There was a lot of chaos in that one. Silas Wheeler had an opportunity taken away. Donahue had the opportunity. Jaden Elliott, right place, right time, and he put it all where it needed to be. 1-0 Tigers. Now, Cody with the ball. As we restart, Nelson headed off of Carter Ayers. Silas Wheeler steals it right back. Here comes Welsh, was looking for Jaden Elliott again. Ball stolen away. It is with McGargle. Kalen Wheeler steals it right back. Kicks it deep. He's going to try to get Elliott. Elliott's got a little bit of room. It goes off of his head. He's not able to hold on to it and save it. Tumbles. But he is up and okay. It'll be a throw-in for Cody. Comes in to Wilkins Radakovich, who is in the game for the Bronx. Goes off of his chest, and it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Hellier will take it, and he gives it to Silas. Silas is unable to get a hold of it, and it's stolen away. Ball is given to the Bronx as McGargle went down. Free kick comes to Cody. Here it comes. Goes off of the thigh of McGargle. Stolen away. Carter Ayers will have it for Lander. Ayers to Jaden. Jaden, every time Jaden touches the ball, the crowd goes just ooh and on. Now Donahue has an opportunity. It gets kicked out of bounds by Remy Broussard. And throw-in will come quickly from Lander, and it's stolen away just as quickly. And now it's Radakovich who has it. He's got Carter Ayers on him. Stolen away. It is Donahue. Donahue looks to cross. It's blocked off by Nelson. And another throw-in for Lander. Hellier can't get it to Welsh, but it comes down to Wheeler. Back to Hamilton. And now it is with the Bronx on the far side. And they've got a little bit of room, and now a foot race. Kalen Wheeler is going to let Cody Elliott take a hold of it. He looks at Caleb and he's like, okay, I had that. And Hellier will give it up, and he has it stolen away. CJ Dominic again. And Caleb this time says, okay, you can have it, Cody. Elliott now kicks it back in. Nice offensive footwork by the Bronx. Cross the way. Still with it, and now in the attacking third are the Bronx. Kick gets kind of partially deflected by Silas Wheeler. And another deflection by Silas. And that time it's stolen away. Cody looks to attack. Wheeler, now kick is on the way, and it will go over. And the kick will come from CJ Dominic, and it was just right outside the top of the arc. Host of substitutions as Carter Gale has come in. Jarrett Chrysler has come back in for the Bronx. Carter Ayers has one glove on, and he does not have the other glove on. So now the ball goes out of bounds, and now he's quickly trying to get his other glove on. Throw in for the Phillies. Carter still doesn't have his glove on. Finally he gets it on. Ball comes in finally. Peterson gets it. And now Jaden Elliott will have it. Elliott is going to give it up to Donahue. And Owen is going to come off of the line and come and get it. Kick comes in. Kalen Wheeler and McGargle collide, and it will be given possession to the Bronx. We are 18 and a half minutes left, first half. It's 1-0 Lander. Remy Broussard will take the free kick for the Bronx. Kick is going to be a chip kick. It'll go right to Calum. And Calum and McGargle almost collide again, and Carter Ayers will kick it off of the leg of C.J. Dominic, and it'll be a throw-in for Lander. Bingman will come in Zachary Bingman will come in for the Tigers. He will replace Tyson Race, and then for the Bronx, it'll be Connor Moss who comes back in, and he will replace McGargle. Throw in by Hellier. Goes over the head of Silas Wheeler. Stolen away, C.J. Dominic. Ball now on the foot of Ballio. He gets it across to Carter Gale. Back to C.J. Dominic. A little too hard of a pass as Ballio couldn't hold on to it, and now Welsh will come the other way for the Tigers. He's looking at Donahue. And a nice collapse there by the combination of Dominic and Ballio to take the ball away, and here comes the Bronx on the other end. Bingman steals it right back. He was looking for Beeson, couldn't get it, and Caleb Wheeler will have the opportunity. He gets it to Carter Ayers. Ayers is going right to Elliott. Elliott, nice footwork. Gets it down to Sam Welsh. Donahue's kind of all by himself on this far end. He's going to look to cross. No, he's going to make a person miss. He's going to try to go all the way to the center. He gets it to Silas. Silas is going to take the shot over the top of the crossbar. And it came back in, and it will be a corner kick for the Tigers. There is a substitution for Lander as Kellen Donahue will be replaced by Colton Laird. Laird, the sophomore. Kick will come in from Welsh. It will be headed by Jaden Elliott. Beeson tries to get a hold of it. Beeson goes down, no call. Elliott makes a person miss. Ball comes still in the attack at third. Colton Laird is going to have an opportunity. Colton tries to take a shot, can't get through. Elliott gets a rebound, and he is still all kinds of harassed. Hellier now gets a hold of it. Now back to Elliott, over to Hellier on the far side. To Elliott, right on that line. He's able to keep it inbounds. He gets it cross and centered to Bingman. Bingman, they'll call a handball on Jackson Gale. And it'll be a free kick for the Tigers. Welsh will take it from about 10 feet outside the arc. Easy, slow kick. He was trying to set up Ben Hamilton. That didn't go as planned. And ball will go out of bounds. It was last touched by the Tigers, so it'll be a throw-in for Cody. And we have a flyover here in Cody. Airplane over the football field this afternoon. Ball will stay with Cody. It is with C.J. Dominic. Dominic brings it upfield, gets it to Carter Gale. And they are going to say free kick turnover by Cody, and Caleb Wheeler will take the free kick for the Tigers. Kick is on the way by Caleb Wheeler. Comes in between Elliott and Ayers. Elliott does get it, He'll go out of bounds. Elliott looks at the official, and Elliott will come out as Kellen Donahue will replace him. And it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Kellen Donahue has it. He crosses it, and it ends up going all the way out to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton brings it right back in. Carter Ayers is going to have a battle. He's going to have Carter Gale on him. Kick will come out, and it's now Connor Moss who has it. He bulldozes Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler goes down. No whistle. Play continues. And stolen away as Carter Gale was not ready for the pass from Balio. There is going to be a free kick for the Tigers. Caleb Wheeler will take it. And remember, Caleb made a goal in a recent game. This time he's going to go short. He's going to go Hamilton. To Welsh. Welsh gets it over to Silas Wheeler. And back to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton up on that sideline. Tries to go to Bingman. Couldn't get it there. And so now it comes down the other way. And now we're playing a little bit of ping pong now. Ball kind of dies in center circle. Ends up with Hellier to Beeson. Over to Caleb Wheeler. To Welsh. Welsh was trying to go Carter Ayers. Now Donahue helps him. It is with Carter now. Now a center pass, gets stolen away. Kicked out. Caleb Wheeler will have it. And Beeson keeps it away from Moss. Beeson now had it for a moment. Hellier has it now for the Tigers. Tries to make a move. He gets it to Donahue. Bounces off his foot a little weird, so now it goes back to Hellier. Now Donahue is going to take a shot, and Laird gets it! Colton Laird! Right place, right time, put back. And the bench reacts on that goal. Offensive putback by Colton Laird. It's now 2-0 in favor of the Tigers. Assistant coach Derek Pell just jumped up and down on that Colton Laird goal. What a goal by Colton. We will have a substitution now for Cody as Camden Neiman will come back in and he'll replace Connor Moss. Ball will come down to Cody now. Wheeler bumps off. CJ Dominic gets the ball taken away. It's with Welsh. Welsh makes a person miss. Nice sliding tackle. And here they come the other way. Caleb Wheeler will try to track it down. And it will end up in the hands of Cody Elliott. And Lander coaches are saying slow things down a little bit. Tyson Race is now on the near side, which is unusual. He's usually on the far side from me. So a little switch up there. Race now has it. He's going to go Donahue. Donahue's going to be in a foot race. He's beaten his defender in Peterson. Donahue goes around. Shading off everybody. Gets it to Hellier. Hellier splits 4 people. Shot goes cross. Still shot is on. Donahue's going to take a shot. and it gets kicked out defensively by Cody. Still in the attacking third, though, as Silas Wheeler has it. Far side now, Hamilton. Hamilton gets it across to Silas Wheeler, who gives it right back to Hellier. Hellier to Wheeler, back to Hellier. Hellier's going to give it to Welsh. Welsh is going to take a shot, and it's good from about 25 yards if it's football, but it goes over the net, and it will be a goal kick. And now the senior Trey Laird will come in. He will replace Bingman for the Tigers. 2-0 in favor of the Tigers. We're 8.5 minutes left, first half. Kick comes in, and what a bomb of a kick that was by Broussard. Ends up with Caleb Wheeler, however, for the Tigers. Over to Tyson Race. Back to Wheeler. Over to Hellier. To the other captain, Ben Hamilton. Far side to Trey Laird. To Welsh. Ball comes back the other way off a defensive play by Cody. And now Cody will look to counter. Ball is with Neiman. Chip kick comes down. Welsh easily able to hold on to it. Welsh again makes another person miss. He's going to get the nice pass onto the foot of Donahue. Donahue's going to go Welsh, and nice defensive play. Still in play, however. Donahue will have it back. Nice save there by Owen. And ball is going to come down. It's going to be with Silas Wheeler. Wheeler looks for help, gets it to Hellier. Over to Beeson. Beeson gets it back over to Hamilton. To Trey Laird. To his brother Colton. And Colton was looking for Trey and was unable to get it there. Ball comes in for Cody. And it is kicked in. And now a foot race. Caleb Wheeler able to get there. Nice defensive play by him. As Carter Gale was coming barreling in. Throw in comes in for the Bronx. And Matt Nelson has it. Gives it far side. All the way to the other far side. And now back to Nelson. Nelson has Beeson on him. Now Welsh gets it over to Ballio. Back to Nelson. Nothing really going towards the net right now as the defense for Lander is playing really well. Kick was coming all the way coming to Carter Gale, and it went under his leg, and Gale knew that he had one there. Throw in for the Tigers as Colton Laird will come out and get a nice hand by his coaches on the first goal of the season by him. As Jaden Elliott will come back in. Ball is going to be on the way. Shot is partially blocked by Silas Wheeler off of the shot by Colby Ballio. It'll be a corner kick for the Bronx, and it will be Carter Gale who takes it. Kick comes in. Gets kicked up in the air by Race, and Hellier gets rid of it, so it'll be a throw-in by Carter Gale and the Bronx. Quickly it'll come in. Camden Neiman. Back to Gale. Kicked off of his foot. It'll be a throw-in now for the Tigers. Hellier looking for somebody to give it to. Gets it over everybody. Nice throw-in. Gets it to Welsh. Welsh heads it to Donahue. Donahue is going to give it over to Jaden Elliott, and a slide comes in, partially deflects it, gets it stolen away. Here come the Broncs on the return. Ballio now gives it all the way back to his defenseman in Peterson. Peterson looks to chip it in off of the head of Hamilton, down onto the foot now, and a shot is on the way, and it's good! And a response now. Matt Nelson has made it 2-1 with 4:05 left. What a shot by Nelson. That one came from right below the arc, right inside the box, and Elliott could not reach it. It was put where no one was getting to it. Wheeler now has it. Over to Hamilton. Back to Wheeler. Wheeler gets it to Beeson. Beeson to Trey Laird. Gets it stolen away. Cody now is going to look to try to do what the girls did and rebound off of a goal. Caleb Wheeler steals it away. He's got room. He's just running it up. Gets it over to Tyson Race. Race back to Wheeler. To center circle and Silas Wheeler over to Welsh. Hamilton brings it up. Gets it to Trey Laird. Laird looks to center. He gets it to Silas. Silas back over to Trey. And nice defensive play by Jarrett Chrysler. Kicks it and deflects it out of bounds. It'll be another throw-in for Lander as we are at 3 minutes left, first half. 2-1 in favor of Lander. Welsh is going to tie his shoes. 2:50 left, and now a throw-in will come for Lander. Lander throws it in. Nice deflection off of Matt Nelson. Ball comes down, and it still played around right outside the box, and it will be kicked out of bounds. Another throw-in will come from Trey Laird. Laird tries to get it to Jaden Elliott. It does get to Jaden. Gets it back. Tried to get it back to Trey. Couldn't do it. And Cody had it for a moment, but too hard of a pass on the far side for Ballio will be kicked out of bounds, and so another throw-in for the Tigers. Again, Elliott not able to corral the throw-in. Defensively, nice play by Cody, gets it out. Kalen Wheeler will have to make a move. He does. Over to Hellier. Hellier making a move. Gets it to Silas Wheeler. Over to Tyson Race. Race looks for Donahue, and it's stolen away, and it'll be a throw-in as it was partially tipped by Owen Peterson. Throw-in goes to Welsh. Welsh looks to get centered, can't do it. Still in the attacking third as Beeson's able to hold on to it. Stolen away. Back the other way. Here comes Jackson Gale. Gale looks to get it in. Ball ends up all the way to Cody Elliott, and he'll throw it in to Race with under a minute left, first half. Ball with Ballio. Gets it over to Nelson. Ball really not going again towards the net. They are trying to find some kind of something to work with on the defensive side. Ball now stolen away by Hellier up in the parking lot with 27 seconds left. It'll be Gale who has it, and he gets it over to Ballio, and stolen away Welsh. And now Donahue is going to try to make a move on ball off the chip kick by Welsh. Couldn't do so. And now Nelson's going to try to make a move in the final seconds. Nice defensive play by Hamilton to stop his momentum. Shot is going to come onto the hands of Cody Elliott, and that'll be the end of the first half. It's been an entertaining first half for sure. Lander jumped out to a 2-0 lead, but then the goal by Matt Nelson cut it to a 1-point lead for the Tigers after one. It's 2-1 Lander. We'll take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will look at the schedule for the Tigers for the next couple of weeks, and then we will give analysis in this first half. You're listening to Lander Valley Tigers Soccer on YouTube as well as on Facebook. I'm Travis Gupton. We'll be right back.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic of Riverton today at 307-463-2770. Located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Welcome back, everyone. We are at half. It is 2-1 in favor of Lander Valley. And big shout out to my friends at WYO Preps for helping me out with this. We got the updated stats before the game went off the air, and I was hoping that would be the case. So the standings are as follows right now in the 3A West. Powell sits at 7-1 and 5-0 in conference on the boys' side. Warland sits number 2 at 5-0 overall and 2-0 in conference. And then Cody and Lander take 3 and 4, both with Cody with a 3-2 overall and a 3-1 conference record, and Lander with a 3-2 and 2-1 conference record. So, if I understand this correctly, should Lander win this matchup this afternoon, they would jump to number 3, and then it would set up a big-time matchup with Warland next week, and that will be on the road. And so the other big thing is Pinedale is going to be our next matchup. That'll be on Thursday, and Pinedale sits at 2-5 overall and 1-3 in conference. And so Lander has got some interesting matchups in the next couple of games because they're going to be playing the number 2 team in the West and then the number 5 team in the West in the next 2 games. And so it's going to be interesting to see how the Tigers respond. They've got to finish business here. They lead 2-1, gave up a goal to Matt Nelson in the later parts of the first half, and so they got to keep an eye on that. Looking at scores around Fremont or around the soccer world, on the boys' side, one of the things to note is there was supposed to be a matchup tomorrow afternoon between Warland and Powell. Warland was supposed to go to Powell and play. That would have been a big-time matchup. That game has been moved to the 25th of this month. And so Powell and Warland are both going to have a break this entire week, which is going to, again, going to be interesting because we're going to be on the road and we're going to be playing Warland, I believe, next Tuesday. And so it's going to be interesting to see what kind of team we got going into that matchup because Lander is going to play this Thursday. They're going to be at Pinedale. And that matchup will be at 5 o'clock for the boys and 3 o'clock for the girls. And it'll be right here on YO Today's YouTube as well as on KFCW's Facebook. But also in the 3A on Thursday, other matchups going on around the conference. Rollins will be at Torrington. That'll be a 3A East matchup. Pinedale will be home against Lander, as I mentioned. Lyman will take on Mountain View in a conference matchup. Warland, I take that back, will play here at Cody on Thursday. And then Buffalo will be at Riverton. And that matchup will also be on YO Today's YouTube. And you can catch it on Facebook. Kevin Shields will be at Riverton. He will be calling that matchup. And it's going to be a lot of fun down there. Riverton is the girls are looking really good. Boys have gotten better, and so that'll be a good matchup against Buffalo. And then other things going on here with us at YO Today on Friday. As far as I understand it, keep an eye on YO Today's Facebook as well as on yotoday.com for more information about this. There's going to be a dual track meet between Lander and Riverton. That'll be at Riverton on Friday. It was scheduled for tomorrow, but they moved it to Friday. From what I've been told, we are going to have all hands on deck for that meet. The Ranger folks will be out there. Sean O'Brien will be out there. Carl Cote will be out there. I'll be out there, and Kevin Shields will be out there, and we're actually going to call that action for some of the events. And so, again, look at YO Today Facebook and yotoday.com for more information for Friday. I'm excited for that one because I used to do discus throw and all that fun stuff when I was in high school, so it's going to be a lot of fun to have that going on Friday. So as you can see, we're about 50 seconds away. We're going to take one quick commercial break. When we come back, it'll be second half action. The Tigers lead 2-1. We'll be right back.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Lander Valley Tigers soccer. It is 2-1 in favor of the Tigers as we get ready to start second half action. It'll be Cody to start. It'll be Cody to start. Sorry, Sean O'Brate, the sports writer at the Ranger, texted me and had to make sure he knew that I was on air. And here we go. Cody will begin with the ball, and it'll go over to C.J. Dominic as we begin. Over to Nelson. To Jackson Gale. Gale kicks it up, and a little bit too hard of a kick as Jarrett Chrysler was not able to corral. Throw in for Lander. Hellier will bring it in for Silas Wheeler. To Tyson Race, back to Silas. Wheeler makes 2 or 3 people miss, and it will be Lander's ball, and it will be a free kick for Ben Hamilton. Hamilton brings the kick in, ends up with Sam Welsh. Welsh to Jaden Elliott, back to Welsh, and a slide kick goes in by Donahue, and it doesn't go very far. Still in the attacking third. Carter Ayers is going to take a shot, but the official is going to give possession to Cody. That was a hard slide by Kellen Donahue going into the goalkeeper, Owen. Ball is going to be retrieved by Jackson Gale. And it'll be a free kick for Cody, and it's on the way. Ball comes down. Caleb Wheeler gets to Tyson Race. Race gets it partially over to Jaden Elliott. Elliott unable to hold on to it. Ball will get thrown in by Jackson Gale. Gale tries to gets it centered. Gets it over to Camden Neiman. And ball stolen away by Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to have Jaden Elliott. Now we're going to test the ankle. Elliott is going to be able to retrieve it down in the corner. He's got one person, 2 people, and he gets it kicked out of bounds as Tade Geving defensively nice play. So we will have a throw-in for the Tigers and Tyson Race. Race surveys, gets it in, goes off of the head of a Cody player. Race overruns the ball, And gets it back, though, however. And again, a nice defensive play by, that time, Remy Broussard to reset the ball. Tyson Race they're going to say a corner kick, or no, they're going to say it was as close to a corner kick as you can get, so it's going to be a throw-in from right at the corner. Kick doesn't go the way, goes off of Jarrett Chrysler, and now it'll be a corner kick. Thank you, Tyson, for the Tigers. Welsh will actually kick it in this time. Get it to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler gets it down. He gets it to Silas. Over to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton's going to look at it. He's going to try to kick it, and it sails on him. And so it'll go out of bounds. Last touched by, obviously, by Hamilton. And so it'll be a goal kick for Cody. Broussard will take the kick. It'll come down onto the foot of Caleb Wheeler. Over to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton, again, has a kick sail on him. And so it'll be a throw-in for Cody. Dominic has it now. Dominic now donning a beanie in the second half. And Jaden Elliott gets bumped off the ball as Dominic almost lost possession. Gets it over to Jackson Gale. To Nelson, who has the one goal for the Bronx. And now it ends up on the foot of Jaden Elliott. Elliott doesn't have numbers, but he's going to try to get it to Donahue. Nice defensive play by Broussard. Gets it out. Hellier will have it back. Still in the attacking third is Lander. To Silas Wheeler. Makes two people miss. And finally gets kicked out of bounds. Nice defensive play there by Owen Peterson. Just underway here. 2-1 in favor of the Tigers. Ball is in play, and there is someone tying their shoe on the far end. That's Hamilton, who was tying his shoe. So now he's got no gloves on. Now he's going to have the ball. He's going to kick it up. He's still trying to get his gloves on. Gets it to Silas, or to Welsh, to Donahue. Welsh is able to, or Donahue is able to keep it in. Gets pushed out of bounds. He's still getting up. Finally does get up. Ball is still with Hamilton. Hamilton still trying to tie a shoe. Gets it over to Hellier. Now to Silas Wheeler. Over to Welsh. He's got room. He's going to take it just wide. And now maybe Ben is going to be able to get his shoe and get his gloves on. Substitution for the Bronx as Jackson Assay is going to come in. And he will be replacing Camden Neiman. It'll be a goal kick for Cody. Kick will come in. Broussard puts all of his foot into that one. Ends up all the way back to the defense of Lander and with Caleb Wheeler. Over to Hellier. To Silas Wheeler, and Ayers was trying to save it. It does go over the touchline. Throw-in goes the way of the Bronx, but quickly a turnover and a throw-in goes to absolutely nobody. Finally, it ends up with Nelson. Gets it to Chrysler. Beeson tried to intercept a pass. It ends up with Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler was going to go to Welsh. It's intercepted by Silas Wheeler. Now with Hellier. To Jaden. Elliott's going to look for Donahue in the corner. He's going to get bumped off partially by Jackson Gale. Still holds on to it right up against the touchline. Now he's getting double teamed. Jaden Elliott comes in and goes off of the head of Tate Geving right into the hands of Evan Owen. Kick comes down to Hamilton. Now a race is on. Broussard kicks it up. Still not really possession with anybody. Finally ends up with Welsh. To Dominic. He's got Race all over him. Still battling for it. Race overruns it and gives it. And Dominic is able to hold on to it. Goes all the way back to the defense. And Owen Peterson. Peterson's looking for Nelson. He gets it to him. Nelson had Race all over him. Ball will come near side. Back to Nelson. Nelson's now got Welsh on him. Over to Jackson Gale. Stolen away by Silas Wheeler. Not really numbers though, Silas. So he gives it back to his defense in Hellier. Over to Jaden. Gets it stolen away by Dominic. Goes off of the official. And it will be possession to Cody. You know, for the first year I've ever called soccer, and the first year that I've been here, that's the first time that I've seen an official get hit in a game. And that's FIFA and all. They are usually very nimble. Nelson now has it. He gets it over to Chrysler. Back to Nelson. Over to Dominic. Dominic now has it again. Back to Nelson. Nothing really going towards the net now. They've slowed down the pace. Little pitch and catch there. Now it goes all the way back to the defense to Peterson. Back to Dominic. And back to Nelson. Coach is now saying, go towards the net, guys. Nice defensive play by Welsh and by Race. Jackson Gale now with it. And Welsh gets it out of there. Dominic has it again. That was off the shoulder of Hellier. It goes out of bounds, and it will be a throw-in, and it will go Lander's way. Nice play by Nelson, and it's stolen away, and Ace has an opportunity at it. Ball looks good there for a moment, and it will go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Cody, but before that happens, substitution as Bear Blackburn, for the first time this afternoon, will come into the game. He will replace Sam Welsh. And Jackson Ace is also going to come out. I don't see who replaced him. Yes, I do. It's going to be Connor Moss. Nelson is going to go goal again. This time it's easily held on to by Cody Elliott. That ball had a little bit of hook on it. Ball will come down. Jaden Elliott's going to try to make a play on it. Couldn't do it. And it will be last touched by Elliott, and it will be a throw-in. Dominic will have it quickly for the Bronx. Over to Nelson. He's got the one goal, and he's got a lot of room to work with. He's going to try to lead Chrysler. Chrysler does not save it. And we will see a goal kick for the Tigers as we are at 28. The clock has stopped. We are sitting at 28 minutes, 27 seconds. And all things have just stopped. The clock has just stopped at 28 minutes, 28 seconds. And so we are waiting on that to get fixed. So right now, as we said, it's 2-1 in favor of Lander Valley. And Jaden Elliott started the game with a goal, and then Colton Laird, who I have had the opportunity to meet, he took part in the Ronthon extravaganza earlier on this year, and I believe either won or placed high in the Ronthon tournament. He has a goal as well, and then later on it was Matt Nelson who responded and cut the lead to 2-1. And looks like we're just going to go on with it, and they are going to keep time on the field. So Nelson will have it. Gets it over to Dominic. Dominic hands it back to Broussard. Back to Dominic, back to Nelson. Now Nelson gives it up to Jackson Gale. Jackson tries to make a move. Back to Nelson. Nelson gives it back to Gale. And Dominic still has it. They're in the attacking third still. Is the Bronx. Ball will come in. And it will be with Nelson again. Nelson's now going to make a play on the ball and slows up off the defensive pressure by Blackburn. Over to Dominic. Dominic gives it back over to Gale. Gale now is going to try to make a move. He's got one person to his left. He's making a multiple people move. He's got a shot and goal! He made everybody miss, and Jackson Gale has tied the game. He made everyone miss. So many juke moves on that one. What a nice play by Jackson Gale. And substitutions now as Silas Wheeler is going to come out. He'll be replaced by Sam Welsh. When Jackson Gale got in the box, it was like everybody was on a spin cycle. So now we're back to where we started. It's 2-2. Race has it. They have shut down the scoreboard now. Ball will come down. Jaden Elliott has it. Elliott was looking for Donahue. Gets the ball stolen away. Here come the Bronx on the other end. Kick comes down. Caleb Wheeler is going to try to outrun it going out of bounds. He does. Nice defensive play there and puts Connor Moss on his heels. Wheeler brings it all the way up. Gets it now to Welsh. Welsh in a spin cycle of his own gets it over to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton brings it down. Tyson Race had it for a split second, and it goes off of, I believe it goes off of off of Elliott, and so it'll be a throw in for Cody. Throw in comes in, goes off of the leg of Blackburn. Ends up though with Nelson. Crossfield pass comes to Jackson Gale. He's got Elliott on him. That's a good matchup right there. Nice footwork as Gale's able to get away from Elliott. Carter Ayers keeps the ball in. It's right inside center circle. Nelson now has it. Nelson trying to make people miss, makes one person miss, doesn't make Welsh miss. Welsh with a nice tackle, gets possession, makes a person miss, now he gets it to Jaden Elliott. Elliott's going to have one person on him, now two, gets it to Tyson Race. Race back to Elliott, and Elliott wasn't ready for it. Excuse me. And so now it goes back to with the Bronx. It's 2-all. And I'm going to be honest, I have no clue how much time's left. And now there will be a corner kick for the Bronx as we sit at 2-all. Corner kick will come in. Off of the head. It's on the foot of Carter Gale. Carter has it on the Gale has it on the far side. And now it's with Dominic. Dominic gets it to Nelson. Nelson far side, or near side, I'm sorry, to Chrysler, and Ray steals it away. And Race was trying to get it, I think, to Jaden Elliott, but didn't go the way he get it where he wanted it. Elliott chips it over the head of Jackson Gale. Now on the foot of Blackburn, over to Race, and it will be off of the, we'll say off of the foot of Chrysler, and substitutions as Silas Wheeler comes in, as does Trey Laird. Elliott now has it, and it goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Broussard, and a little bit of a bump there by Jaden Elliott and Broussard. It'll be a throw-in for Lander, and Welsh will have it. Welsh makes a move. Runs into a wall, though. It's with Nelson now. And Donahue on the far end is able to save it. No, he's not. Substitutions now for Cody, as Connor Moss is going to come out. Camden Neiman will come back in. It's 2-all. And we have the scoreboard back up, so we're going to put that back up. We had 20 minutes left. Big shout out to the crew up here in the press box with me, able to get that back up and running, because that would have been scary if we had no clue how much time was left. We'd been here all night. Ball goes out of bounds. It will last touch by Cody. Ball comes down to Silas Wheeler, and Welsh. Nelson has it. It's tapped away by Welsh to Ben Hamilton, now to Beeson. Over to Trey Laird. Laird gets bumped off the ball. Ends up with Neiman. And now Welsh gets it back for the Tigers. Gets it to Silas Wheeler. Over to Joe Hellier. Far side Hellier. Hellier has a lot of speed, but was unable to hold on to it. Goes out of bounds. It'll be last touched by the Bronx, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. To Donahue. To Hellier. Kalen Wheeler now has it, center circle. was looking for Welsh. Somehow gets it to Welsh as he got all kinds of blocked. Welsh, nice tackle there by Jackson Gale as Welsh had a lot of room to work with. To Donahue now, still Lander with the possession. Silas Wheeler back to Donahue. And now Jaden Elliott in the corner. He's going to look to cross. No one was there. Still, though, in the attacking third for the Tigers, it's Hellier. Gets it to Donahue. Donahue couldn't really get a kick going, and it will go out. It'll be a throw-in for Cody. Ball gets thrown in. It will go off of the chest of Colby Ballio, and so it'll be a throw-in. Carter Ayers quickly takes it, and it ends up on the foot of Welsh. Nice defensive play by Dominic to kick it out. Still in the attacking third, however, and it's stolen away. Silas Wheeler had his pocket picked, and now Nelson and Kalen Wheeler are going to be in a foot race. And Wheeler wins it. That was a dead sprint by the both of them. Ball with Hellier. Over to Carter Ayers. To Wheeler. Had a little bit of a hard time holding on to it. Still, he does get possession, though. Back to Carter. Over to Hellier. Now Wheeler. All the way across to Hamilton. So they're going to try the other side now. Hamilton centers it to Welsh. Back to Hamilton. Hamilton gives it to Jaden Elliott. Elliott looks to center. Gets it to Dominic. Still with the Tigers. Elliott has it. Nice play by Trey Laird twice to keep the ball in the attacking third. It was last touched, however, by Lander, so it'll be a throw-in for Cody as we are 16 minutes away in the second half, and we are tied at 2. Multiple people are tying their shoes right now on the field. Nelson tying his shoes, as was Kellen Donahue, so that was what the delay was about. Ball comes in and quickly gets kicked out, and Carter Gale has it sail on him, and Cody Elliott grabs a hold of it. And folks, I'm going to tell you this now, it's gotten colder. Hamilton has it. And to Donahue. Headed down by Geving. Dominic has it for a moment. Gives it up. Far side goes out of bounds. Last touched by Cody. And now Carter Ayers is going to try to make a move. He saves it from going over the touchline, but gives the ball up. And Nelson had all kinds of room if Caleb Wheeler didn't save that. Welsh now with it. The captain was looking for, I think, Jaden Elliott. Still doesn't go out of bounds. It ends up with Ben Hamilton. Hamilton gets it stuffed as a nice play by Jackson Gale, and another nice play defensively by Hellier as Nelson had another opportunity to go. Throw in for the Tigers. Or for the Bronx, I'm sorry. Ball comes in. Nelson has it. Now on the foot of Neiman. Neiman has something working for him a little bit there. And defensively, nice play by Joe Hellier again. And as soon as I say that, a response, nice defensive play by the Bronx. Jaden Elliott now has Dominic on him. Over to Welsh. He's going to look for Donahue, but this time, Owen came out off of his line, and he looked like he was just trying to corral it, but he couldn't corral it, so play continues on. Ball ends up with Broussard. All the way out, still in the attacking third, however, is the Tigers. Hamilton will have it. He's going to chip. Header by Broussard, kicks it right back out, and it's stolen away, and now this one is going to have a little bit of a something with it. Kalen Wheeler and Nelson again. And this time again, Wheeler is going to hold on to it. Ball comes back to the center. Dominic over to Neiman. To Nelson. Nelson gives it up to Jackson Gale. Centers it. And now on the far side, they've got Chrysler. Back over to Gale. Gale's shot is up and held on to by Cody Elliott, and he had Matt Nelson crashing in. So good job to hold on to that one. Kick comes in. Dominic will be bounced off the ball a little bit by Donahue, but still possession goes to Cody. 12 minutes left, and we're tied at 2. Welsh has it. Gets it to Donahue, to Elliott. Elliott's going to try to make someone miss. He's going to call that the referee near side will say that Cody Elliott or Kellen Donahue was offsides. And so free kick will come to Cody with 11.5 left. The kick will come right at the arc of the Cody goal. And it will be kicked off of Sam Welsh by Colby Ballio. So it'll be a throw in for Cody. Welsh has it, stolen away by Cody, and here they come. Camden Neiman's going to try to make a move. He's got Hellier and Beeson on him. Still has possession. Crossfield. Cody still with it. Jackson Gale. Gale trying to get past Trey Laird, cannot do it, so he gets it up to to Matt Nelson. Ball still in play. Now Jaden Elliott with it. Broussard with a nice play as Elliott was looking to go for Donahue. Now he's going to try it again. Donahue's going to be in a sprint with Broussard, but the height advantage for Broussard played a factor there as the legs were longer, so he was able to take easier strides and outrun Donahue. So it will go out of bounds, and it will be a goal kick for the Bronx with 10 minutes left in a tied ball game. Ball will come the other way now as Camden Neiman has it. Hamilton able to hold on to it. Kicks it right off of the chest of Chrysler. Trey Laird. Ball will. They're going to say it was out of bounds, and so it'll be a throw-in for Cody. And so Cody had possession, but they're still going to call for the throw-in. Nelson's going to center. And it's going to be held on to by Cody Elliott. And he had Carter Gale barreling in on the other side. 9 minutes left. Two ball game between the number 3 and the number 4 team in the 3A West. Jaden Elliott could not believe that they gave the ball to Cody as it went over the over the touchline. Kick will come in off the head of Carter Ayers. Crossfield to Nelson. Nelson gets it over to Jackson Gale. Gale gets harassed by Elliott, and Elliott stole the ball from Broussard. Now Elliott has possession. Nice play by Jaden Elliott. Have yourself a game, young man, the senior. Tyson Race is going to come back in, and he will replace Trey Laird for the Tigers. As we are now crunch time with 8 minutes left. 2-all. Throw in goes to Jaden Elliott. And it will be a goal kick, as nice play there by both Broussard and by Geving to shade ball will be with Cody and with Jack Gale. Gale has Welsh on him. Ball stolen away by Welsh. Welsh is going to try to go. He's going to shoot. And it's easily held on to by Owen. Kick comes back out. Ball is with Balio. Center circle. Now over to Dominic. He's got Donahue on him. Back to Dominic, though. Over to Gale. All the way back to Owen Peterson. And nice defensive play by Carter Ayers to keep the ball. Ball is now with Carter. Gets it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler has got all kinds of people on him. Gets it back to Ben Hamilton. 6 minutes, 15 seconds and counting. Cross pass. Looking to go to Donahue. Couldn't get it. Try to get it to Ayers. Gale is able to kick it out. And now to Nelson. To Neiman. And now we've got a sprint. It's going to be 11 on 11. Jarrett Chrysler has got it. He gets it all the way back to Camden Neiman. Kick is going to go towards goal, headed off by Hellier. Now back on the foot of Balio for Cody. Shot is up off the leg of Hellier. And it gets kicked out by Tyson Race. That was a lot of stuff going on there. Throw in quickly comes in. And Hamilton and Chrysler still into it. Gets it over finally to Matt Nelson. Nelson puts Sam Welsh in a spin cycle. And Welsh takes exception to it and takes the ball back. And then they will give possession to Nelson. And now Cody has an opportunity here with 5:11 left. They will set the wall up. And Nelson will have a free kick from about 5 feet outside the box on the left side. Here it comes. Kick will cross in and go over the net. And it will be a goal kick for the Tigers. It'll be given to Ben Hamilton as we continue play, and the clock has stopped again. It is 2-all with right around probably 4.5 minutes left in a 2-all ball game. Hamilton has it. Gets it to Welsh. To Hamilton. To Jaden Elliott. Stolen away by Jackson Gale. Possession still with the Tigers. Hellier makes a move, gets it to Silas Wheeler, back to Hellier, gets it to Elliott. Elliott runs into, and Elliott is down and slow to get up. He ran right into Broussard, and now he's limping, and he's gonna stay down. And Elliott doesn't want to come out. I know he does it, but he's holding on to that ankle. He's actually waving off the official. He just waved off the official, and he's not coming out. And now he is. .2:15 left in the ball game. It's 2-all. So now they're saying there's 3 minutes 5 seconds left in the ball game. 2-all is the score, and Colton Laird, who has got a goal in the game, is in. And they are not looking at Jaden Elliott, which is a good thing. He took a really hard shot by Broussard. He just ran right into him. So hopefully that's all that is. He got the wind knocked out of him. Hellier will have the ball on the far side. Gets it to Welsh. To Donahue. To Silas Wheeler. Over to Tyson Race. Race on the far side. Last touched by Lander, so it'll be a throw in for Cody. We're under 2 minutes left. Ball goes in the hands of Owen. Kick will come in. End up with Joe Hellier on the far side. He's going to try to make a move. Nice defensive play. Dominic now has it for Cody. And they're going to try to make a push here with 1.5 minutes left. Cody Elliott's going to have to make a decision. Smart decision. Kicks it out. Nice play by Cody Elliott. And Cody Elliott is not agreeing with the call. .110 left in the ball game, and it's going to be free kick Lander, and kick is going to be on the way deep, and it'll be with Donahue. Donahue's going to try to make some magic happen here late in the game. Header, Colton Laird, Donahue, goal! With 48.2 seconds, the Donahue, Kellen Donahue with the header. It is 3-2. He had Colton Laird, Kellen Donahue, everyone was with him, but Kellen Donahue with the goal. 48.2 seconds left. Lander is close to holding on in this one. The senior comes through late. Wheeler steals it away. All they need to do is hold on now. Calum gives it over to Joe Hellier. Hellier kicks it up to Carter Ayers. Ayers kicks it out of bounds. 24 and 23 seconds left. Ball will go in. Stolen away. Ball gets kicked downfield, and that'll do it. 14 seconds left. An embrace right in front of me. Jaden Elliott. 1 second. That's it. And the Lander Valley Tigers storm the field. They have come back in the final 30 seconds to win. What a game. Cody comes back and puts all kinds of pressure. They tie the game. And then with 48.2 seconds left, Kellen Donahue, the senior, with the header. Lander wins 3-2. We will take a commercial break. When we come back, if we don't get Coach Dean Schaff up here today, I'm going to be mad. So we are going to take a commercial break, and we will talk Coach Dean Schaff. We'll be right back.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Cody High School. Final score, I think, was 3-2. They took the scoreboard away from me, but I was just talking to Coach Dean Schaff and the guest that I have with me, Kellen Donahue, and I was telling them I've only been doing radio since December 21st of last year, and I've never screamed as loud in a broadcast as I did today. My friend, 42.8 seconds left, a header to give your team the win in the last few seconds of the half. My friend taught me through that because that was crazy.
Yeah, man, it's exciting, especially just fighting to the end like that. Like, I don't think it should have ever been there, but the fact that it was, it's a fun game, and it's just one of those plays where you never give up on it. And all the credit to Sam for playing that ball and setting me up to get that goal, because all I had to do was put a head on it. He played a perfect ball to me, but it's fun. I mean, you live for that. You know, you train your whole life for an opportunity like that, and you finally get it, and it's nice that I'm a senior and finally has had something like that happen to me.
Well, my friend, you had a really rough game against Powell, and the question coming into this game was, how was the rebound going to come? What was it going to look like? You scored too early, and then they respond, and then you get the game winner at the end. How does it feel to get back on the winning track after the game in Powell?
It's good, and like we've talked about, we weren't all healthy for that Powell game, and we didn't compete as well as we'd like to, but I think you'll see a different team when we play them next, and I think that this team helped show us a little bit of weakness that we have that we're definitely going to fix and work on and get ready for in practice. And I think just games like this make us better as a team every single time. So it's awesome.
And last question for you. We don't have a lot of time to rest. We play on Thursday as we go on the road against Pinedale. And this matchup now puts you, as far as I understand, in third place in the 3A West as you play a team that's lower in the standings. How big is it to get a win like that the way you did and ride the momentum train going into Pinedale?
It's awesome. It really is, because it's just one more game, and we got to play it game by game. And to have that momentum going again in Pinedale, and then we'll see Worland next week, it's important that we build the team's confidence up, and so we're ready to ride when it comes time for it.
Awesome, my friend. What an absolute fun game we had this afternoon.
For sure.
We're going to hand the headset over now to Coach Dean Schaff. And Kellen, thank you so much for being with us, my friend.
Thanks for having me up here.
I appreciate it. All right, Coach Dean Schaff is with us now. And, Coach, I was wondering what your blood pressure was when we reached about a minute left. And what does it feel like? You had an outstanding game in the second half. But I think I've interviewed you enough now to kind of guess what you're going to say. First half, it felt like they were in the attacking third for most of that first half.
Yeah, we struggled a little bit to find our momentum. We're working on, we're working on our defensive organization, and you could see us try to organize a little bit defensively, and we're struggling at times on where to pressure and where to kind of gain balance. And what was happening is we were spending a lot of time doing that pressure or working on defense in that first half, and then therefore our transition wasn't that great out. So we didn't get a lot of attack. We did end up with the 2 goals, but then the second half, I felt like it was kind of back and forth. We didn't play as good as we needed to in the second half, and therefore they scored the equalizer, and then it took us 40 minutes to get into that third goal. But I think we could have done a little better job organizing earlier with our defense, and that would have helped that transition and our momentum.
So you had probably one of the biggest reactions besides Kellen Donahue's header was Colton Laird had a goal. And I don't think I've ever seen a more bigger reaction of a bench than when Colton scored that goal. Talk me through that.
Well, he's a state champion wrestler, and he just finds a way to be in the right spot. And he did it that time. He was where he needed to be. And he's ornery enough. He just kind of worked his way in there and found a way to touch the ball. And sometimes you don't really have to kick it; you just have to touch it into the goal, and that's kind of what he did. And he's just everybody on the team loves the kids, so yeah, you got a big round of applause for that one for sure. So.
And since we're talking about goals, let's round it out with Jaden Elliott. I was so happy to see him out of that walking boot.
Sure.
Every time he touched the ball, though, I had to hold my breath. Talk me to he had a collision with Broussard there in the second half, and he had to come out before the header by Kellen. Tell me about how he's feeling. Was it just a wind knocked out of him?
You know, he played so hard that game, and I know he wanted to be in there the last 3 minutes, but he was beat up, and you know, I think he was disappointed he couldn't be around for the last goal. But I really he just had such a great game. I hope he doesn't. I haven't had a chance to talk to him, but I you know, he was fueling our attack a lot of times. I mean, he made some plays that were just spectacular, and he was injured the whole game. So to come out and have that gritty of a game and play that hard is just a great shows his character basically. So we'll get him healthy and he'll be around for those goals when it matters at state. So.
Couple more questions in, because I know we again have a really long trip ahead of us.
Yeah.
So one of the things that I was going to ask you, and when I first got here, I wanted to ask you this: when it's cold like this, how hard is it to play this game of soccer? Because we talked about at the game against Powell, the turf was harder, and that the balls were harder to play. Does the cold affect that at all? And how was it affecting your guys in this game?
You know, I don't think it affected us a lot with the kids that are out there. I think they had enough energy and enough movement that it wasn't really affecting them. If it was much colder, yeah, the ball hurts, stings a little bit, and it ball reacts different because it gets a little, you know, that cold air changes the pressure of the ball. But the hardest thing is when you sub. So subbing in games like this are hard because you're putting somebody that's been bundled up on the sideline and now they're going in and they haven't been warmed up. So that's the ones that really affects the kids that have been playing and working hard. They don't. This wasn't cold enough to really affect them, I don't think. Probably should ask Kellen that one. But
So last question for you, Coach. I was looking at the schedule and looking at the standings, and we have a big couple of games coming up. Pinedale coming up. They're right in the mix of things. Even though their record doesn't show it, they're right there. And then the next game, Kellen kind of mentioned it, it's Worland.
Yeah, you know, we struggle sometimes going to Pinedale. I don't know what it is, but we've got to do a little better job still getting off the bus and being ready to play when we hit the road. We got to, you know, like you said, Pinedale's record isn't that great, but we can't look them over. But we do need to play one game at a time. But yeah, Worland's coming up next week.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I look forward to it. We'll see you in Pinedale. Kellen, absolute phenomenal goal at the end of the game to win it 3-2. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up on the Click It or Ticket postgame show.
Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Again, final score 3-2 off of an absolute stunning header by Kellen Donahue in the under a minute left to get the win for the Tigers. And as Coach Dean Schaff just mentioned, on Thursday we will be at Pinedale, and it will be an absolute fun matchup because, as Coach Schaff said, when they play at Pinedale, it is one of two teams that we'll see. So it'll be, hopefully they'll be off the bus, ready to go, and ride the momentum of the game that they just had, because it was an absolute barn burner of a matchup. And the Tigers were able to pull off the win. And in the girls' game, the Lady Tigers fell 2-0 over to the Cody Phillies. Cody will now remain perfect on the season, and for the Tigers, they will now move to 3-2 overall and 3-1 in conference as they prepare for Pinedale on Thursday, but the big matchup coming up is going to be with Worland next week. So for right now, we're going to say so long from Cody High School. Again, final score, the Lander Valley Tigers 3, Cody Bronx 2. We will see you on Thursday as we take on Pinedale. Pregame will start at around 2:45 for that matchup at 3 p.m. for the girls' game. I'm Travis Gupton, and we will see you all down the road.
Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at